Oh, this car stereo, when you're done using it, just take a snip.
What's the one question I could answer in your mind? That if I could answer it, you'd believe I could read minds. You're right-handed? Pull my right wrist. Tight, you're not going to hurt me. Picture this date in your head, the month and the day. Imagine I was writing it, but don't move your hand, but move with me. I'm just feeling it out. Is it okay if I write on your hand just small? I won't make it too big. Hold your hand out like this. Hold it up like this. Look at me. Eyes closed. I'm trying to do it in a way that she can't feel what I'm doing. Come here, look at this. You know what I'm going for right there, right? You can see the letter? You can see the letters and the number, right? You guys see what I'm going for right there? You said this yourself. Nobody in the world knows this. What's the date? What would you say your name was? Anaya. Anaya. Here's the craziest thing. Imagine I could reach in your head and I could pull a thought out of your head. And I could blow it away.
Good morning,
That was
bro.
your name I just took out of your mind. It's completely gone. You can't remember your name. The harder you try, the more impossible it becomes. It's gone. Is your sister? Yeah. How old are you? 16. So you know your brother for 16 years, obviously, right? You know his name? What is it? Nino. That's right, yeah? But you don't remember your name. So how do you search? Hold on. Yeah. Well, look, here's the crazy thing. I can just grab it. Watch this right here. If I grab your name, I can drop it right back in your head. And it's back. What's your name? Anaya, right? What is the one thing that
Yo,
I can
good
tell
morning.
you that
Bro,
will
I got a
that
story to
will blow your
tell.
mind? What's something that I can tell you? Think of a question in your head that if I could answer it, or a piece of information about you that if I knew it, you'd be convinced I could read your mind. Oh, okay. The name of your dog. Yeah. Is it a dog you have now or a dog you used to have? Right now. Okay. Are you right-handed? Yeah. Left-handed? No. Yeah, for writing, what do you write with? Right hand. Okay, you write with your right hand? Okay, hold my wrist tight right here. Hold my wrist tight right here. And I want you to imagine this name, okay? Good. Relax your grip here. Can I write on your hand? Is that okay? Yeah. Trying to throw you off the way I'm writing a little bit. Yeah. You guys can see this? You guys can see what I wrote here? What's the name of your dog? What's the one question I could answer in
Oh,
your
that's
mind?
crazy.
That if I could answer it, you'd believe I could read minds. You're right-handed? Hold my right wrist.
So yesterday, my goddamn vehicle got vandalized, bro. My damn vehicle got vandalized yesterday, man. So Friday, no, Thursday. So Thursday night, I leave class, and instead of staying here, I went to Shauna's house. So we stayed up on the mountain Thursday night. She had work yesterday morning. I was gonna work from home, but I was gonna come back here, do a little work from home, paint, and do shit around the house. Now, Shauna lives in a neighborhood that is like a middle class neighborhood, yo. It's a really nice, like it's not a gated community, but the community has a name to it. And so you pull into a neighborhood and your neighborhood has a name. It's one of those type places. All the houses are really nice. The yards are meticulously cared for, and everybody waves and walks their dogs. And she lives in a really nice community. And so normally when I go to her house, I just I don't lock my car door. And most of the time I just leave my shit in the car. Like my keys and my wallet, I just leave it in the car. So I guess Friday morning around 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, some burglar is walking through the neighborhood checking for unlocked cars and snatching and grabbing shit out of people's cars, and that motherfucker got me, bro. So we get up Friday morning, we go to leave the house, I get in the truck, hit the start button, shit not starting. So I don't think nothing wrong with my fucking truck. Why this bitch won't start? Hit the start button again. Then it flashed, no key fob. Oh, I left my keys in the house. So I went in the house looking for my keys, and I said to myself, no, motherfucker, you left your keys in the car last night. You didn't bring your keys in the house. You for sure left them in the car. Okay, I went back outside, got back in the car, hit start again. That shit still won't start. So now I'm looking for the keys. I'm looking. Shit's gone, bro. I got a little sling bag, like a shoulder strap sling bag, and it had my keys and my wallet in that bag. The fucking bag is not in the car. It's not in the house. It's not in the car. I tell Sean, I said, yo, my bag is missing. Somebody took my bag out of the car, yo. He's like, for real? I'm like, yes. So once again, this is a really nice community, and they have a community Facebook page. So she gets on the community Facebook page, and sure enough, there's like 8, 9 people on there. Somebody broke into my car. They're posting pictures from their cameras of the guy opening their car door and shit. And so he walked through the whole fucking neighborhood getting people, yo. So we called the cops. I'm talking to the cop to the dispatcher, and she is like, have you called already? I said, no, this is my first time making this report. She's like, okay, there's several people in your neighborhood with the same report. We'll send an officer out. So the cops came. When they got to me, they said I'm the 4th person on the street, on just our street alone. We were the 4th house they had to go to. But they say they caught the guy. And they caught him with a lot of stuff on him. I guess he had his own vehicle, and they said he had a lot of shit in his car. So made a report. The officer said they'll give us some information as soon as possible. I didn't hear anything back most of the day yesterday, so I called the police department and said, hey, what's going on with our property? Oh, well, it's an ongoing investigation. The state police have gotten involved and this and that. We got to document and inventory everything and photograph everything. I was like, yeah, but my car keys are in there. I was just wanting to know if you got them, or do I have to spend like $400 and get me a new goddamn key fob program in my vehicle and get my bank cards and ID done over again. My fucking social security card was in that bitch. I was just like, do I need to start over? You say you got them, and you got most of the stuff. Is my stuff in there? Or do I need to start the process of replacing everything? And so the officer said, well, I'll definitely put your name down as immediate callback to the investigative officer, and hopefully you'll hear something back in a couple of days. So today, but if I don't hear anything by Monday, I'm gonna just have to start replacing every fucking thing. can't drive without a fucking license. But Dirty Hard Sock, what up? Yeah, nah, and then uh, the front porch ring camera, the battery's dead in there. So we actually took it off the house, and it's inside the house because we meant to replace the batteries for it and just haven't done it yet. And the dog wasn't in the house. Daughter and dog stayed the night out, so no camera, no dog to alert us. If the dog was in the house and that motherfucker heard anything, oh, he would have barked. And at that time of the morning, I would have questioned like, why is the dog barking at 2, 3 o'clock in the morning? I need to go see what's going on. And I would have let that fucking dog out, bro. Get his ass. Eat that motherfucker, man. Bite that bitch, bro. Fuck out my car, bro. Bureaucracy is the best. I even told the officer, I said, I know it's a process. I get it. I know it's a process. I don't want to have to spend $400 if I don't have to. You ain't even got to give me my shit back right now. Just somebody look through the shit and see if my shit in there. You got a description of what I'm looking for. Just see if my shit in there, man. And if it is, I'll be more patient. But it's the weekend. Can't really do shit anyway. Banks are closed. Motherfucking DMV is closed. Like, I can't do shit. Fucking sucks, bro. Bro, her neighborhood, once again, her neighborhood is so fucking nice. You would not think. But then the thing that my first thought was, motherfuckers are on hard times right now. People are fucking desperate. I get it, and to an extent, motherfuckers are desperate. You know, and desperate people do desperate shit. But whoever you are, bro, like now you just fucked yourself up because you spent all night sneaking and prowling and looting and thieving, and you still got caught. Now you about to go to fucking jail. Motherfuckers, people are so desperate that they would risk their freedom. And you took that risk and you got caught. So, I told the cops the same thing. I was like, yo, it was the perfect scenario for this motherfucker, bro, to come loot the vehicle. And if nobody else were to report it anything, I wouldn't have known shit, bro. I wouldn't have known shit. Perfect fucking storm. The camera off, the dog not home. I say it's 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. We knocked out sleep. Boy. Well, if this motherfucker. Well, if I ever hear somebody in my class with charges of robbery and vandalism in that area, hey, motherfucker, you was robbing cars up in Mountaintop. Bitch, you stole my shit. Make him do the whole class, and at the end of the class, I ain't gonna give him no certificate for that shit. Where's my certificate? I stole it, nigga. It got stolen. This is her neighborhood. This is not the fucking ghetto, bro. Yeah, this is This is not the hood, yo. And so the cops came to talk to me. One officer there, that's their undercover vehicle right here. That's actually a cop car. There was 4 cops in there. As soon as they got finished talking with me, he had to walk directly across the street, yo. Because whoever this neighbor is reported some shit. Or not unless he was just asking for their ring camera or something. Excuse me, do you mind if we view your video footage from this morning? But yeah, he left the house and went straight over across the street. Like I say, you see the way the vehicle's going, so they came from up the street, bro, and got down. They say there was 4 other houses before he got to us that they had to stop by. 4 other houses. And they was like, did they vandalize both vehicles? I was like, no, because the BMW was in the garage, but my shit was in the fucking yard, bro. Got my ass. It's on the camera. Checking cars at 3:05 in the morning. On Yorktown, on Mystic Street, yo, this motherfucker, he was up and down like 4 or 5 streets in the neighborhood. Damn, I should have got a lock my fucking car doors. My car was broken into this morning and late last night. My cameras didn't catch anything. You don't burglar a poor neighborhood, you're not wrong about that. What, motherfucker, you ain't never seen Home Alone? The Wet Bandits. You ain't never seen Home Alone? You think burglars gonna go to a poor neighborhood? Motherfucker ain't got shit in nigga. I can't steal your food stamp card, nigga. So you don't burgle a poor neighborhood. You're not wrong about that, bro. You're not wrong about that. Son of a bitch. Get my shoulder hurting real bad. I don't know, man. I had a kink in my shoulder for over 2 weeks now, and so that's long enough. I figured I'll go to the chiropractor. It's not like I don't think I need no medicine for this shit. I took like some ibuprofen or something, and that didn't work. So it might be like a little pinched nerve somewhere. So I was gonna get some chiropractic adjustment yesterday. Oh, I can't go anywhere because I haven't got no fucking keys to start my car. And so I got Shauna's vehicle now, and it's like, so I'm gonna call the chiropractor. These bitches ain't open on Saturday, motherfucker. Shit, I gotta get a win somewhere, bro. That's why we just about to sit here and paint, decompress, de-stress, relax, zone. Not even really zone out because I'm about to stress myself out a little bit more, bro. Right now, so bro, been so hyped for GTA 6, bro. The pre-order's been live for 2 days. I still haven't pre-ordered my copy yet. I watched the video yesterday, and this dude said GTA is gonna suck. I'm like, how the fuck you saying that, bro? Why you think this game gonna suck? And he went through it and broke it down, and it makes sense, bro. Now that shit got me super fucking nervous, bro. Bro, this shit got me so nervous that they about to fuck this game up after 13 fucking years. And I can the dude made such valid points that it's hard to deny. It's hard not to like be worried about that part. It's like, oh, nah, that makes sense because I seen it myself in one game, bro, and that shit pissed me off. Um, and then I just saw another video where somebody's kind of making the same argument, I guess. And so I'm a see what people are saying, man. You really got to think about
You can
this.
take over any abandoned ruins you want, as long as you finish off.
And let's be include what?
I know. So there's another game after GTA made like such enormous hype for open world like crime games, bro. There's like 20, 30 fucking other studios trying to develop a game that was similar to Grand Theft Auto. You know, they wanted that same format and try to do it in their own way. But you can see like Grand Theft Auto really spawned a lot of fucking clones. Everybody wanted to get a piece of that fucking genre, open world crime games. And most of them fucking failed, bro. Most GTA clones are fucking trash. There was two that I really enjoyed. Uh Sleeping Dogs. That was the one. Yo, Sleeping Dogs had like a Snoop Dogg in that shit, yo. Or something. I can't remember, yo. But Sleeping Dogs was a pretty good one where you actually played a cop, an undercover cop. But it was kind of like Grand Theft Auto a little bit. And then there's this other game called Saints Row. And I think Saints Row did it. What studio put Saints Row out? I can't think of the name of the studio now. I can see their logo. Fuck. Violation. All right, but they probably, in my opinion, did the best at taking the Grand Theft Auto format and like making it their own thing. It was almost exactly like GTA, except it was a little more zany or like a little more goofy in some ways. And the first one was really good, but the Saints Row Part 2 was like my favorite one. It was a really, 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 really good game, bro. Really good game. And then they did Saints Row the Third, and that kind of got a little goofy. And I played it, but I really wasn't like a huge fan of that one. And then they took one of the main characters, this Asian gangster character, and they gave him his own game, Johnny Gat from Hell or something like that. And it was like literally coming back from from the dead, or I don't know. They started putting like some crazy mystical powers and stuff in there. I was like, I don't like that shit. And then I stopped playing it after that. And then I think they had like one more like small little spinoff or something, and it kind of fizzled out for a while. And a couple years ago, they said they're going to reboot the series, and they're not going to put another number on it. It's just going to be Saints Row, and it's like, okay, y'all want to start over from the beginning, and like they said, just reboot the series, you know. And I was like, this could be awesome because Saints Row is a great game. You have all this stuff right there that you can build off of. You know, the hardware and technology is way better now. So, yeah, I was super excited for Saints Row. Right? I played like maybe the first 2-3 hours of that game, and I had to force myself to play that much of it because it just seemed like so soft and so fucking woke, and like I don't know, it that shit, like the dialogue, the characters, I was like, bro, this shit corny as fuck. What the? And then I always talk about writing a lot because I like to write, and I'm not a novelist or a screenplay writer or a script writer or anything like that. But I do read a lot, and I know like good dialogue. I'm not a huge movie buff, but I know good dialogue when I hear good dialogue, and it's like, even watching TV shows, what captures me the most about any show is it well written? I don't like zombie shows. Well, the first 2 seasons of The Walking Dead, yeah, it's about zombies, but it's so well written that it's not about the zombies. And there's a lot of shows, the Ozarks, Breaking Bad is another show that is so well written. So I pay attention to the writing of stuff. I want to be entertained too with the dialogue. And playing Saints Row, the reboot they did, like after the first few minutes of just, I'm like, who the fuck wrote this shit? Like, this is who's on the staff writing this shit, bro? And we can see how some of our favorite media can change over the years, like the Simpsons episodes from when I was a kid changed dramatically to when I was adult because the writers are different. The head writers are different. You know, the staff writers are different. Society and cultural norms shift a little bit, and you know, taboos aren't so taboo anymore, and things that were norm are now becoming taboo, and so the writing changes. And I get that too. But Saints Row is terrible. I couldn't play it. The characters were not believable. The villains were not fucking scary or intimidating. I don't want to play this shit, man. Spent my money on that game for no reason. And now this guy is basically saying the exact same thing about Grand Theft Auto 6. And then as soon as he started breaking it down, I was like, oh fuck. That's what happened to Saints Row. That's what happened to Saints Row.
Why GTA 6 will suck. This video came out 4 months ago. All right, this is a good one. This could be a very base video. We don't know yet.
Old GTA was like this.
Nigga,
told them niggas who's gangster. Nigga.
Nigga, fuck you.
Nigga.
Nigga,
What's up, my nigga? Gangster shit, nigga.
Nigga. All the pussy ass GTA Online stuff since 2020 is like this.
You talk some shit, but he right. Only gunshots you gonna hear in here be some fool's burble tune.
Hey, that's what this place is all about. Be who you want to be.
Precious Metasaurus!
Is this true?
I used to think premium credit cards were overrated. Turns out I was just using them wrong. I had the Amex Platinum, the Amex Gold.
Shut the fuck up!
Look at
You were with Mimi, right?
you at the comedy.
You don't look like much of a driver to me.
You heard what she said. You look like a hoe. Just kidding, baby.
Guys, can I be honest with you? I don't really care if GTA 6 gets delayed again because whenever the game comes out, it's going to be fucking gay and retarded. How do I know this?
So the prediction is that GTA 6 will be both gay and also retarded. Okay, that's a big prediction. All right?
3 reasons.
Okay.
Katie, Jane, and
Number one.
Santa, Dax and the
Awful
Falcon,
characters.
El Rubio, and English
So
Dave.
they made 3 bad characters. It means that it's going to be bad.
These are the main characters from the LS Tuners update in 2021, the LS Drug
Say
Wars
Benji.
update in 2022, and the Cayo
Say
Perico
Benji
Heist
as
for
well.
2020.
Okay.
Now, guys, let's think really hard here. Why were GTA characters in San Andreas, Vice City, GTA 4, and GTA 5 so hilarious and badass? And why is all the writing Rockstar is doing for GTA today so cringe, gay,
Because it's women that are doing the writing.
and corny? And it's actually really simple. Bros used to work at Rockstar. Now it's a bunch of women, bold-like lesbians, and soy boy beta cucks who wear dresses. But here comes the response. Corny. And it's actually really simple. Bros used to work at
Rockstar 2000, mostly staffed by men. Rockstar 2025, yeah. To a certain extent, on some very minute, very conservative, Southern religious raised beliefs, I can be sexist. I think there are some roles for women and there are some roles for men. Some, not very many. You know, and if you want to call that sexist, okay. So in some ways, I can be a little sexist. I'm definitely not homophobic. I'm definitely not transphobic. And I definitely don't hate women. But at the same time, this concerns me. This concerns me. And you know what this is? It's fucking DEI. This is fucking DEI. This fucking Goomba with even got the Rockstar t-shirt on. This fucking Goomba is writing. You're writing Grand Theft Auto? Who the fuck are you? With your pink sleeves and man, fuck, bro. Huh? Every dude in this room loves a good nigger joke, at least one or two. They're gonna be too sensitive to throw the words around and make it fun and believable, like fucking real life is. Vanilla side. Yo, he called it too right before the dude on the video. So he's just listening to somebody else's video and giving his critique because he wants to see, can this guy actually make a valid point? Okay, you are saying that this game is going to suck because it's going to be gay and are retarded. Okay, prove your point. And right before he even says a thing, the guy was like, "Oh, this is the reason why."
So cringe, gay,
Because it's women that are doing the writing.
Because
and corny. And it's actually really simple. Bros used to work at Rockstar. Now it's a bunch of women, bold-like lesbians, and soy boy beta cucks who wear dresses. But here comes the response.
I knew it.
No,
I
dude,
knew it, bro.
I knew it. Based as hell. They look so cool and badass. My brother in Christ, a leopard can't change its spots. This is literally the writing team
Yeah.
working on the game right now.
Uh-huh.
We know the GTA 6 story will be corny, soft, gay, politically correct nonsense because KDJ, Sasanta, Dex, and every GTA Online update since 2020 has been corny, soft, gay, politically correct nonsense.
Is that true? Like, I don't even know if that's true. I haven't played any.
And I don't know if that's absolutely true because I don't play GTA Online. So yeah, GTA 5 came out in 2013, but they've been adding stuff to GTA Online ever since then. I played GTA Online the first year it came out, maybe a couple of months out of the first year, and I didn't like it. And I only kept going back to it because other buddies were like, let's get on GTA. And I'm like, all right, I'll play it with you for a little while. But that shit fizzled out for me real fast. I played the storyline twice, and I said I played online a little bit, and that was it. And for ever since then, for the last 13 years, they're like, oh, there's this new mission that we're adding to GTA Online. And that's how they've kept the game alive, because they keep adding new content to the online portion of the game, which is cool, but it's just not my thing. I don't play the online portion, so I don't know what they've added and what new characters they're bringing in and how they're developing the script. And like, so I haven't seen any of that either, so I can't. Oh, my buddy just sent me a link. Israel researcher says U.S. needs another Pearl Harbor or 9/11 to back Israel. Holy shit. Please don't. Please don't. These motherfuckers are already calling for false flags. Already calling for false flags. I'm gonna have to listen to that, but Jimmy Dore already seen somebody else doing the same shit, you know. Where's that one? No. Damn. Jimmy Dore had a clip of some girl, some Israeli pundit saying the same thing. Oh, America's going to see more terrorist attacks if XYZ and you stop backing Israel. Like, bitch, how you predicting that shit? How you predicting more terror attacks here in America? And then somebody else just the clip my homie sent is basically kind of saying the same thing, that our relationships are really good, and if you don't back us, then you guys might see another 9/11 happen in your country. How are you predicting that, and why? Damn, I can't find that clip from Jimmy Dore.
Everyone understandably gets a bit nervous when an agent of
This is the one right here. homie sent me a link. I'm gonna send him this link right there. All right, now back to the Grand Theft Auto thing. That was saying.
Will be corny, soft.
Yo, good morning, guys. Yeah, so this is definitely concerning when you look at the staff. Once again, I'm definitely not sexist, racist, homophobic, anything like that, and I definitely love women. Man, do I love women. So I'm not saying that women aren't intelligent, they're not smart. Once again, most of my family is women. I really adore and admire women. My girlfriend is a woman. You know, you see what I'm saying? Love women. But man, can they write a gritty ass hardcore crime game that mostly boys and men play? I don't know.
Gay, politically correct. My brother in Christ, a leopard can't change its spots. This is literally the writing team working on the game right now.
Uh-huh.
We know the GTA 6 story will be corny, soft, gay, politically correct nonsense because KDJ, Sasanta, Dex, and every GTA Online update since 2020 has been corny, soft, gay, politically correct nonsense.
Is that true? Like, I don't even know if that's true. I haven't played any of these.
I haven't played them either, so I don't know. I don't know these characters.
I have no idea.
Another objection I hear is that,
But I've seen this exact same thing happen to Saints Row. Yo, Saints Row, in the first game, yo, you break out of prison. Like, that's how the game fucking starts. You break out of prison and you start a fucking game. You know, but in the last Saints Row they put out, it's like you're some broke college kid with a bunch of roommates and you're doing crimes to pay your rent. And like your roommates are your gang. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Look.
no, man, they're bringing back old GTA. My sweet summer child.
Uh-huh.
Nobody who made old GTA games is at Rockstar anymore.
Yeah.
Do you know who created Nico, CJ, Tommy, and all the others? It was Dan Hauser, Leslie Benzies, David Jones, Aaron Garbutt,
Where are they
Michael
now?
Unsworth. All of them are
Oh, they're gone. Okay, so not in the company anymore? All right.
on, kiddo. It's just a bunch of fat white women working there now.
This might be the greatest video I've ever seen in my life. This is crazy. Is this the way a communist feels watching the sun?
That's crazy.
Like, this is, oh my God. This is crazy.
You've got only one chance to choose your shelter. Pick wrong and you won't make it through the night. Defense, stealth, resources, every...
And fat white women definitely know how to make based, edgy video games, as we've seen with Concord and Veilguard and Ghost.
You know what's really funny is that there are a bunch of fat white women that know how to make really based video games and based content. And you know what all of their hair color is? It's the same. It's gray. They're all old. They're a bunch of old ladies that are like, oh, this is going to be good. That grew up like, it's like my mom, right? 70, 60-year-old women that like grew up playing video games and they were for losers.
Okay. So boys, in this video, I want to do something very simple. I want to compare the GTA characters of the 2000s.
And by the way, I'm only halfway meaning, okay? Like a woman was one of the writers for Expedition 33, and a woman wrote Final Fantasy 14 Shadowbringers. So like this is only usually true. It's not always true, it's just usually true.
post 2020 storytelling that Rockstar is doing now. And what I think
They
we will
might
see
run it the
is
way
that
they used
Rockstar in
They
2026
might go
is
into-
literally incapable of writing interesting or funny characters anymore. Let's
Jesus.
go. So as we all know, AAA games are complete slop now, but occasionally one comes along like Expedition 33 that I think is worth buying.
Yeah.
And I just discovered this website to get
Hey, if it, bro, Fortnite is an incredible.
You can also get V-Bucks and Shark Note. All right, so we're going to look at 3 examples of why Rockstar is incapable of writing funny or interesting characters anymore. Number
I
1,
already saw 30 examples in that photo. I don't need any more.
Lamar from GTA 5 2013 versus KDJ and Sasanta from GTA Online 2021. What makes Lamar such a relatable character is that I grew up with guys like this, and he's just funny as hell, man. Everybody knows somebody like this.
Oh, they don't hate me because I'm beautiful, nigga. Maybe you got rid of that old yee ass haircut you got. You get some bitches on your dick.
Back when GTA 5 was written, probably in 2010, Rockstar used to just observe reality and show it. You see this same thing in GTA San Andreas. Rockstar used to not have a message they were trying to get across. They just wanted to show reality. San Andreas doesn't whitewash anything. Black gangs were violent and corrupt. Cops were...
This is a generational video. Oh my god.
racist and abusive. The government was predatory. Suburban America was hypocritical. The same reason old GTA was so good is the same reason Lamar is hilarious, because they're just showing reality. Lamar is sexist. He's homophobic. He's quote unquote offensive. But the
That's
reason
one of the things that I really don't like about modern villains is when modern villains they're evil, they're murderers, but they would never consider being homophobic and they would never consider being racist. Like, I understand, like, I don't think it's always bad, and I think that there are some instances where it's not bad, but overwhelmingly, like, when I see that, I think to myself, oh, I'm looking at modern slop. Oh. And they're always white, yes.
reason we all love characters like Lamar is because they're relatable and we know dudes like this. GTA post-COVID doesn't do
This guy looks like a streamer. Holy shit, that's bad. Damn, bro, like,
this anymore. They whitewash characters, they make them watered down and palatable and
Yeah.
sanitized for modern audiences.
Mhm.
Nowhere is this more clear than the cringe 2021 update Los Santos Tuners. First off, it starts with Mimi, this corny chick, and Hal talking about how everyone is welcome here.
Hey, that's what this place is all about. Be who you want to be. Tuner, modder, stock car racer, obnoxious as a motherfucker. Express yourself.
Bro, in San Andreas,
Yeah, that's kind of cringe.
all right, that didn't, yeah. All right, it's goy washing. I like that term. That one might go to the dictionary.
Express yourself.
Goy washing might actually make it to the dictionary. We're gonna consider that.
Nigga, this is a game.
because you were killed for being in the wrong gang. Now GTA is like, it's 2025, man, let's be inclusive. But it gets worse when we meet KDJ and Sasanta.
Let's get a look at you
You were with Mimi, right?
at the car meet.
You don't look like much of a driver to me.
You heard what she said. You look like a hoe. Just kidding, baby.
All right, so first off, who the fuck are you? The first thing they do is diss you? What? This is what I'm talking about when I say modern Rockstar literally doesn't know what they're doing anymore. In GTA 4, this annoying couple would be the bad guys, and then you would get to kill them. But modern Rockstar is so gay and woke, they've written a villain that they don't even realize is a villain. That's how bad it is. But it gets
That is one of the problems. I think that he's right about that. That this is what I said earlier. It's like kind of in Mixtape, where like the main characters. So this is the problem: is that developers get really sensitive about you making fun of their characters, but it's because their main characters are obnoxious and unlikable. But the reason why they're obnoxious and unlikable is because they're self-inserts, and that's also the reason why they get defensive about them. I think that's what happens. It's kind of like, how many of these like modern video games are that the adults were actually wrong and the kids' emotional reaction was actually the correct opinion to have? Too many.
Sometimes life can be a little messy.
I never thought about
But
it.
with
Yeah,
Next
so these
Wing's
writers
performance
are
fabric, it actually
inserting
reset your
themselves.
whole home cup.
They're
Worse.
they're self-inserts. These writers are inserting themselves into the game. And it's like, oh, don't pick at those characters. No, their characters fucking lame as shit, bro. Who wrote that? You did? Because that's you. That's how you see yourself. That's what you would say in that situation. You's a fucking bitch, yo. You know that? You's a fucking bitch, man. Get this shit off of here, man. I'm happy I've never played any of the updates to Grand Theft Auto Online. If that's how the fucking villains and characters were, man, look. But this is modern writing from, that generation of developers and creators who just got out of college. And I got my first real job at Rockstar. And I'm going to show them what I learned in school about gender identity and proper pronouns.
Because they're not even funny at all, and they have this annoying subplot to call you constantly, and the dude is just gooning for his ugly girlfriend and talking about it the whole time.
Showtime, babe.
Oh, yo, timing couldn't be better. Just got my ass in the hot tub.
Without me?
You don't need no invite, baby. You got an all-year pass.
Dude, the fact that you don't get to kill these characters tells me Rockstar literally has lost the plot and doesn't even know how to write a character anymore, so I know that GTA 6 will be garbage. Moving on, number 2, Trevor from 2013 versus Dax and the Fooligans in 2022 GTA Online.
Please, son. Your daddy's been a bad boy. Please, son. You want a sniff? The fuck is wrong with you?
With every executive and director of communications from here to Bangalore taking it left, right, and center in the name of team training.
Guys, let's be honest. Trevor eats hikers. He wakes up with his pants down next to a pig. When he's not pitching Asian investors on Trevor Phillips Industries, he's brutally murdering Lloyd and Deborah or going on romantic dates with the 57-year-old Mrs. Madrazo. Trevor is unhinged in the best possible way, and I don't think we will ever get a character like him again from the soft-ass pussies who run Rockstar today. Trevor represents the pure, unbridled nihilism of a GTA player. What modern game developers don't understand is this: you don't have to agree with a character to find them fun to play as.
That's a big one. I think he's right about that.
I don't agree with Trevor's nihilistic view of the universe, but he sure is fun as hell to play as most of the time. He's a ball of chaos and energy that gets thrown into situations and you get to watch everything collapse. It's great. Now contrast Trevor with Dax, the fake, edgy, boring, safe, sanitized, Pineapple Express ass, Seth Rogen ass of Los Santos drug wars.
Oh, geez.
Let's get some of those beers out. Let's get some of those beers out.
Trevor, on the one hand, is actually psychotic. Dax is, oh man, you're so crazy. Do you know what I mean? So Dax is in this group called.
I do think this is true. That like a lot of the like really edgy, brutal shit is stuff that people hate, and it's stuff that they don't want to make. Like a great example of this, like not actually being what players want, is a game like Mouthwashing, and like that game was like really, really, really edgy, right? But people loved it because people want to have video. Like life is edgy. Like people have scary and like fucking politically incorrect experiences. And if you're not able to write something that can that can resonate with that, it's just not going to work.
The Fooligans, and despite all of them cracking each other up apparently 24/7, I didn't laugh a single time during this entire story.
Precious Metasaurus! Precious Metasaurus!
He has some fat ass lesbian who hangs out with him and a guy named Lab Rat who cooks meth for him. Yeah, I can barely watch any of this because it's so cringe and boring. But just to let you know, this was written by the writing team at Rockstar. This is the team making GTA 6, and this is why GTA 6 will be boring as hell. Dax is basically all of the Seth Rogen-ass millennial stereotypes rolled into one. Corporations are bad, man. Drugs are cool, man. He just yammers on constantly on the phone and never shuts up or stops cackling with his stupid friends. There's no menace or mystery or anything interesting about Dax. He exists just to be your pal, man. But again, this is rock.
I mean, this does sound really cringe. I'm gonna be honest, it does. It's a Juggalo. No, even Juggalos are cooler than this.
Yeah, Juggalos
Like,
are
I wonder if it's this bad. Like, man, this is for story mode. They take story mode a lot more seriously. Well, I don't know.
Rockstar writing in 2025. Moving on to my final point,
I never
I
played
want
the
to talk
game.
about villains. I couldn't decide who I wanted to pick, so let's just say we have old GTA villains like Big Smoke.
This guy knows a lot about video games. His channel, he actually talks. He's kind of like me, bro. This motherfucker talks about any and everything, really. But he does talk about video games. Like he's even reviewing somebody's video that's completely about a video game. But he himself has never played Grand Theft Auto. That's hard to believe, bro. You never played Grand Theft Auto? I don't even like sports games, but I've played like Madden before. I played like NBA Live or whatever. I've played sports games. I've tried them out. I don't like them, and I don't buy them, but I have played them before. He said I ain't never played a Grand Theft Auto. That's great.
Penny and Sonny Forelli on one side, and then we have corny ass villains like El Rubio on the other side. Isn't it so funny that the graphics were shit in GTA San Andreas, and yet some of the most memorable characters ever were created that can't even be rivaled today?
I think that the problem is that nowadays they try to make characters that look realistic rather than characters that look cool. And I think that a lot of Western studios go in the route of trying to incorporate and utilize photorealism rather than some degree of photorealism with also an extra amount of fantastical design. Like a great example of this, I'll give two examples of it, a Western example and also a Korean example. I think the Korean example is obvious. It's going to be Stellar Blade, right? And so like that's a really good one. You could also say, I mean, another good one would be, like fucking Resident Evil, right? Like the guy that plays Leon looks kind of like Leon, but not really. Same as the girl that plays, like Ada Long and Ashley. They kind of look that way, but not exactly. And another good example is you can look at Expedition 33. Like Andy Serkis looks like Renoir, but they clearly changed the way that he looks to a degree. So it's like it's clear that it's Andy Serkis, but it's also clear that it's Renoir. And I think that nowadays, when you take the character and you one-for-one the character, it just causes problems. It does. It causes problems, and it looks weird. There's a common element here, women. Well, I don't know. He looks like Gollum, though. Sure. That was a long time ago.
Big Smoke is such a good villain because he exists as comic relief the entire game to let your guard down. You love Big Smoke. He is your homie the entire game.
Well, and it's also that, like, I mean, this is clearly, I mean, this is like Eazy-E, right? I mean, like, there's like also a lot of like real life parallels to this that I think make it endearing as well.
And so the knife twist that happens when he finally betrays you in the end is nothing like you've ever felt. It's truly next level evil. You could say the same about Devin Weston being an amazing villain in GTA 5. Yeah. He's a rich, douchey white guy in workout outfits, and you find out at the end of the game he was just playing you and using you as a pawn the entire time. Mm-hmm. The greatest evil GTA 5 posits doesn't come from street hustlers, but corporate shills like Devin Weston keeping their hands clean. So what kind of writing is gay-ass Rockstar doing in 2026? Well, they're creating corny-ass characters like English Dave and El Rubio.
English Dave.
English Dave is a topic for another video, but guys, Cayo Perico, like nothing funny happens. You meet these women, and then there's Mrs. Madrazo in there, and you go on a plane. It's just some of the most boring cutscenes with completely uninteresting characters. I truly think if you compare like the storytelling in Cayo Perico to
I think it's also like it's like this with movies too. Like if you go back and you watch Friday, holy shit, was that a good movie? Like I saw it for the first time like 5 or 6 years ago. And oh my God, that was insanely good. Holy shit. I didn't even realize how good it was. And it was like still a great movie. And it's like you really get to see like that videos, like games, movies, everything used to have such an edge. It used to have such an edge to it. And there was more than an edge. There was like one thing that I think a lot of stories are afraid to do is take themselves seriously now. And I don't know if that sounds weird to say or not, but it seems like usually suspenseful and thematic or emotional moments usually get broken up by quips or by some form of comedic relief or something like that. And I think that you definitely have a genre. Like Marvel is a great genre for that. And I think that with Marvel movies, it's great that they have that. But the problem is that everybody started doing that, where that was kind of like the charm and the always upbeat comedic, experience, like watching, a Marvel movie. But even with Marvel movies, I would say that many of the Marvel movies didn't do that at the beginning. They did not. Like if you watch the first Captain America, it really didn't do that very much. Even you watch the first Avengers, it didn't really do that as many times, right? I mean, Thor 2 didn't do that, I think, hardly at all. So Iron Man 1, yeah, definitely. And so, like, I think that movies now and media is almost afraid to take itself seriously. I don't know really even what to make of that. It's hard for me to even explain. There's no tension anymore? Yeah. I can't stand the constant millennial comedic relief? Yeah, I think so. Chris Prattism? Well, the thing is that, like, with Chris Pratt, like, Chris Pratt in Parks and Recreation was my favorite character. Andy was amazing. He was so funny. He reminded me of, like, a guy I've grown up with. I've known for 25 years. And so, like, he was great. But here's the problem. It's that people see something that works really well inside of one medium, and then they apply it to everything else thinking that they can have the same effect. Having Andy Dwyer or even Star-Lord, right, in Marvel, I think that makes sense. But the problem is whenever you apply it to other types of media where it just gets cringe. Yeah, it's the mass-produced application of it. And, like, for what it's worth, I think, Black Panther didn't have that. I was just thinking about this. There was, like, no comedic relief. It was just, I mean, maybe once or twice, right? But in general, like, it was just...
We already did that, though. We already did that. This is a real game. We already did it. The Ballad of Gay Tony. Nah, bro, but it was crazy though, because the shit was funny. It's bro, they already did the gay crime boss. A gay woke villain sounds like a great idea. It is. It definitely is. We already did it. Rockstar already did that shit, and it was different, and it was good when they did it. When the old team did it, when you called a motherfucker gay, now you can't even say gay. It's like that was the name of the game, the Ballad of Gay Tony. Even when I see that shit, I was like, really? Hey, all right, that's what it is. A gay nightclub owner, bro. He was gangster though. Let me take a bathroom break. Be right back. Yeah, the Ballad of Gay Tony been out there.
Solid, real shit. And I think people respect that.
It's like a completely different studio made this slop. So the villain, El Rubio, shows you how bad at writing Rockstar is in 2025, because I genuinely think they thought they were writing a villain and he's just sanitized and safe and boring as hell.
Now, welcome to paradise.
Monsieur Rubio.
What are we doing there?
What are you doing here, guys? Oh, look at you.
Oh, pleasure, you guys are so fucking cool, huh?
Nice to meet you. Is there any menace? Is there any foreshadowing? Do we feel like we are looking true evil in the face? No. And this is why I know that the writing and the world building and the characters in GTA 6 will be gay as hell. Because the people who wrote corny ass, sanitized villains like El Rubio are the same people doing the writing for GTA 6. Guys, just to make my point here in closing, This is Yusuf Amir in GTA 4.
What's up, my nigga?
This is Yusuf Amir, written by the rock star of today.
Hope you don't mind. We let ourselves in. Yusuf Amir in the house.
Guys, why?
That was funny though. Guys, I think we have a real Goyim in chat. We have one. There's a real live Goyim in the chat.
Why is it this way? Why is Rockstar just sanitized, boring slop now compared to
I'm not gonna condemn it. I'm watching this video. I've never played Grand Theft Auto. I don't know whether this is true, but I don't know whether it's cherry picking or it's like, I mean, maybe you could find cringe scenes with other characters. I don't know.
the older games. And guys, it's actually incredibly boring and incredibly sad. Money. They want that Roblox money. The edgier and more offensive GTA becomes, the less children they can get to play GTA 6 online.
And I can understand the business model on that. We have to make it more palatable for a larger audience of people. So we can get as many sales as possible and get as many people as possible hooked to our new product. I get that. Man, fuck them kids though, man. Fuck them kids. Grand Theft Auto. The name of the game is a crime in itself. Grand Theft Auto is a crime. Why do you want kids playing that shit? Roadblocks. That's just a word. Fortnite. Fortnite is a period of time. I think it's 2 weeks. Is a fortnight. Okay. Grand Theft Auto. Immediately, the title is like, oh, that's not for kids. But you want to sanitize it and make it soft so that we can get the little kids to play the online version. Man, fuck that shit, man. Man, fuck them kids, bro. Let them motherfuckers stay on Roblox. Because it's user-created content on that motherfucker. Anybody can go on Roblox and just make a game. You don't own it, but if whoever develops the Roblox platform, if they like it, they can like put it out there for everybody else to play. And I've heard a lot of stories about the chat community online where you can just talk to people while you're playing Roblox, just like most games nowadays. It's a really weird space because a lot of creepy old people know that this was really built for kids. It's like it's a platform for kids to play on. And so now you get all the old weird creeps in there because they know that's where all the kids congregate. Roblox. Yeah, I've heard a bunch of stories about that shit. Motherfuckers luring kids to different locations and getting the information and addresses, all kind of shit, playing them damn games on there. Nigga, turn that shit off. What are you playing? No, not in this house, you not. Not in this house. Go play some Resident Evil like a real gamer. You know what I'm saying? Shit. Roblox, better go play some Tetris. Nigga. Fuck all that shit, bro. Not in this house, sir. I got on that shit one time because the hype. What the fuck is this? Where all the little kids want to play that? What the fuck is this shit? It's every game. It's every game. It's every in any game. That's it. It's just it's kind of hard to explain what this shit is. It's like Steam. It's like I don't know. It's like every game. You can just play everything on there. And if you look deep enough or get in deep enough into a certain game, some of the content can be a little questionable. That's odd. Why would you put that in your game knowing that kids play this? It's very questionable. Let me back away from this shit now. You know what I'm saying? I don't even like being here. Turn this Roblox shit off. Y'all ain't never played Zelda? God damn, bro. Y'all just want the kids to be weird. Good question, bro. Have I ever heard of a GTA related unaliving? I don't think so.
So Rockstar has put the pedal to the metal towards becoming the most sanitized, safe, toothless, and boring game imaginable, literally so that parents don't have to feel bad to give their kids credit cards to buy GTA Online.
I feel like that's what made GTA back in the day so like enticing. Is like as a teenager, like a 12-year-old, it's like, oh my god, this game is like, this is the game that's on like Fox News specials. There's like a NBC special primetime episode about like whether GTA caused Columbine. Like, you know, it's like, and like now you're like, oh my god, I want to play this game, right? Like, what is this? Like, because there's the you know, like the novelty of it, and like just people thinking that this is some kind of like fancy or not fancy. It's like forbidden, yeah. And it's like if you're a 12-year-old boy, right? It's like the forbidden media that's like super edgy. Like that's the main thing you want to see. So I don't know if that's really even going to work out for him. But I guess he's right. My mom didn't buy it for me. Cards.
Think about it. GTA Online makes 10 times more money than the old GTA games ever did. But boys, just in closing, as I've said in multiple other videos, GTA isn't GTA anymore. It's safe. It's retarded. Just sanitized fucking gay slop. All right, boys, I'm going to get out of here. Be sure to check out Aniba for huge discounts on new AAA games. All right, peace.
This guy, Andy Pants, every time I see one of his videos, he just lays it out. He does. He just lays it out. He doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't try to mince words. He just says exactly what he's thinking. And I think it's fucking hilarious. It is. He's so funny. And anyway, yeah, there's the video. Make sure to give him a sub and give it a like if you like the video, right? I thought he's cherry picking. I don't know. I don't want to say it's going to be bad. But I do think that, you know, again, like I'm very reluctant, but from everything that I know about Rockstar, they always made really good games. So I don't want to go and you know, like criticize it too much. So yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. I haven't played it, and so it just seems I see what his point is, and I kind of agree, but I don't know really if that's a good example one way or another.
Check out these 4 tips to make better songs on Suno. Number 1, be specific. Don't just try sad song. Try something like slow, indie folk, emotional acoustic guitar with
It finally happened. GTA 6 is cooked. Everyone is angry at this point, and it doesn't even have to do anything with wokeness. We just had a massive information drop by Rockstar themselves about the game, what's in it, the pre-orders, everything. And all of this information is as anti-consumer as it possibly could be. No, seriously, it's hard to even make this worse for the average consumer than it already is. GTA 6 does not feel like it's made by Rockstar. It feels like it's made by EA at this point. EA is probably reading what they did and blushing, honestly, how bad it honestly is. There's so many things that they did, and we're going to go over them, because a couple of things people are not currently talking about. The most known thing that's currently happening is people are discussing the price, because it's official. GTA 6 will officially cost $80. That's right. And I don't want to hear anyone say, oh, it's actually $70 because it's not 80. It's 80. It's 80. Relax. And don't pre-order. Reminder, do not pre-order. This is digital good without any physical stuff. Don't pre-order. And the Ultimate Edition is $100. So this is going to probably bump up the average price of gaming in the AAA sector by $10. Now everything's going to be $80, and that's pretty much set in stone now. So we're going to have to deal with that. And this is the most known fact about GTA currently. But believe it or not, it gets worse. And people are not mentioning this enough. And one of the biggest things that's happening is the fact that a GTA, Rockstar, have decided character customization in an open world GTA game behind $20 DLC in a game that's already $80. Yes, if you are not buying the Ultimate Edition, by getting 100% of the game. I know there's going to be people, and we're going to talk about these people in a bit, that are going to say, well, it's only $20 more. Or, well, the things that you are missing out on are only going to be customization options. And honestly, if this wasn't an open world game, I think this tweet is honestly great. Because, yeah, if GTA wasn't an open world role-playing game, technically, I would probably be a little bit less upset about the fact that they are literally paywalling things that should be in the game just so you spend that extra $20. But this is not the first part. Because, you see, Rockstar is going to go this far to make you Deluxe Edition for $100? Why wouldn't they go just a little bit further? Because we don't know how this is going to look in the game. We don't know if maybe you're not going to be able to complete a mission or do something if you can't go to a certain shop or do this or that. Maybe on the mini-map, it's always going to be a giant red icon that you can't go here. Maybe when you open the map, you're going to see these, 5, 10 red things all over the map, constantly visible, telling you, hey, spend $20 and unlock them. People are going to get annoyed because I fully believe that Rockstar is at this point capable of doing this. There's nothing stopping them. Yeah, you didn't buy them? Well, they're now going to shove it in your face that you haven't bought them. It's going to be. I firmly believe that that's what it's going to be. Already as predatory as it can be. So this is not even an extra step. This is like half a step for them to take. Do you really think that this is a little bit too much, honestly, at this point? And this is obviously horrible news. Because it doesn't matter, do we think that this is the open world or whatever? They are cutting a part of the game off and forcing you to buy an Ultimate Deluxe Edition or whatever it's called for you to get the full game. This is what we have always feared will happen with gaming, is the fact that the standard version is not actually the full game, but like 75% of the game, and then you need to buy the super ultra rare edition, spending $30, $40 more, and then you only get the full game. This is absolutely horrendous. In fact, so horrendous that even PC Gamer got an article that's not an absolute loss instantaneously. This is a 10 years in one day situation that PC Gamer actually has a pro-consumer take on the subject. This is how bad the situation truly is. And a lot of people are able to say talking about it, and a lot of people are mad. Okay, a lot of people are mad about this. There's multiple tweets with millions of views talking about the situation and how people are saying that they're not happy with it. But I said not all, but a lot of people are talking about it and being said. There is a pretty noticeable group of individuals who are literally, I'm going to defend my multi-billion-dollar company tier, okay? Example, this is one of the most insane takes I have seen in all of my life. Put this into perspective. When GTA 5 came out in 2013, it costed $60. Inflation adjusted, that's $86.31 in 2026. So it's actually GTA 6 is cheaper than GTA 5. Unironically wrote this. Legitimately thought that that's a reasonable thing to say. These are the people going to defend the fact that you can't buy any more groceries, that you can't own anything anymore, and you need to forget about having a family because that's bad for the environment. These are the people who are going to defend this. And there is a lot of people like that, okay? There is an absolute unbelievable amount. Needless to say, Synthetic Potato, which I just want to point out is game reviews, content creator, threads, reviews, news as featured on Rockstar Games. So, literally paid opinion. And his opinion is very nice. GTA 6 will feature outdoor shops, clothes stores, tattoo shops, barbers, gang compounds, and more without the Ultimate Edition. Why are you so worried about the fact that you're getting ripped off? You should be thankful. You should be thankful to, pay more and get less. What's wrong with you? Seems there's a misunderstanding going on that you cannot actually use any of those features without. This is completely false. There is no misunderstanding. No one is thinking that you can't use any of this without paying the $100. He's trying to twist the narrative to make people look like fools, but it's not going to work on us. Because everyone knows Synthetic Potato is going to say only the things that make him money. It's spineless. Edition simply features extra shops that all sell exclusive items. He's saying that like it's a good thing. Entirely separate from the presumably hundreds of items available in the base. Oh man, you could not swim deeper. It is what it is. It is what it is. This is probably, honestly, one of the funniest ones. This happens in the UK quite often, honestly. This is GTA 6. The pounds icon. I know it's disgusting. UK, please get some real money. I'm kidding. I love you. America, UK, great guys, friends of the channel. I love them. They're very smart and they're very nice. Okay? And Europe also, I guess. And you have a £90 game on PS5. Then it's this is the whatever version. This is the base version, I guess, for £17. And the problem here is, well, it's best described here. It feels like a little bit of a ripoff that UK. In the UK, they are charging us £90 when $100 is equivalent to £25 in direct currency exchange. Yes, they are literally making British people pay more for GTA because they don't care. The adjustments for regions. No, that's not fair, okay? The UK needs to pay more, based, obviously, but, a little bit bad, a little bit. I mean, again, Rockstar's going full greed. We have everyone's favorite friend of the channel, XQC, very smart guy, always has somehow the wrong opinion, though, but very smart, very cool, and he's literally defending this.
The game was $30. People are complaining. If the game was sold at a lower price, they would actually underhide their own game, and you would say, dude, they're probably selling it way lower on the market price because it's a low quality product, and if they would actually kill their own hype if they put it really cheap. It for a fact. It's crazy that you'll do that. If they underprice their games, they would kill their own hype. Absolutely. Are you kidding me? Guys, take a macroeconomics class. You can't just put your shit at some bum price in some indie game. We're making a fucking quadruple A world leading product. These guys don't
He previously was, by the way, unironically defending GTA 6 that it should be like $1,500 or something ridiculous like that. Yeah, needless to say, leave it to a Canadian to ruin everything, okay? Canada, not a friend of the I'm kidding, Canada. You're fine. You're fine. It's all good. It's all good, man. And there's a lot of people defending this. You had 13 years to save $100. Get over it. GTA 6. This is what I said, but I didn't mean it in this way. This is what I said like a couple of days ago. If people wanted GTA, they would save money if they're poor. Not that this is an actual thing that happens. Okay? Yeah, it's pretty bad. It is pretty bad. There are so many people defending this. And you know what's the best part? GTA Online will be sold separately. We are cooked. Indeed, we are. Yes. Grand Theft Auto single player experience. You're not getting the online one. The online one is going to be a separate thing. This is something that I speculated that's going to happen. A lot of people before me actually speculated this. But my speculation was they never made an expansion for GTA 5. They're probably regretting it to some point because there's no way an expansion for GTA 5 would not have made more money in a month than a shotgun sales, right? So that they're going to do this for GTA 6. There's going to be single-player expansion stories, and that's gonna they're going to sell expansions. But turns out there's potentially a chance that the online multiplayer aspect of the game is going to be sold separately. And this, by the way, was not done for any other game. I just bought GTA 5. I had the online multiplayer game day one for no reason. Didn't actually buy GTA 5 day one, but you get the point. You get the point. Okay, if they sell the online multiplayer separately, I mean that's just full circle at this point. It is insane, and people are not talking too much about this, but this is pretty much confirmed to be all of the map in GTA. This is still a fan project, but the last fan project was like 90% accurate, and I like it. There's going to be a lot to do. It's going to look good. It's going to be interesting. I think GTA 6 obviously is going to be a success no matter what. But I'm slightly disappointed in this map. Now let me explain why. I think it's a little bit smaller than you would expect from something as massive as GTA because this is literally Vice City, right? If you take this right here, which is Vice City, from here to here takes less than a minute, and this is not even actually a straight road most of the time. You need to you need to do the things. You probably do the cut here like everyone did in their childhood and whatever. But yeah, it's 1 minute to get from here to here. When you do this around all of the map, this is like 25, 27-ish, 30-ish minutes to get from do a full circle around the map. Depending on how you handle this place also, I guess. That's not honestly that much, but I don't think that's too much of an issue. You know what's my issue with GTA 6? It's the realism part of the map. I know it's a strange thing to say, but hear me out. Okay, you're probably going to agree with this a little bit more than you initially thought. They did this with GTA 5, and one of the worst things in GTA 5, honestly, was when I wanted to go from the bottom of the map to the city to the, what's it called? The Los Pollos, whatever it's called. You know where Trevor lives. It was just, you either pick the road on the left or the highway on the right. Or the mud highway, by the way. And we kind of have the same here. But you know that at some point there's going to be a mission where you're in Vice City. You're like, okay, for example, here or whatever. And then you need to go to Port Gellhorn. And that you're going to take always is probably going to be, if you're here, it's going to be here. The highway here, you go here, the highway there. There's this annoying fucking thing. And then you go here, and again, it's just a highway. Effectively, it's a giant just res W forward and you're dead type of situation. I don't like that. I would like a better, more unrealistic a layout for the game. And sure, you can say, well, you can take a road here.
In short, GTA 6 got a big situation at their hands right now. Many people are upset. They got a premium, or I should say, Ultimate Edition that's going to be $100, which features content that you can never access on the Standard Edition. Doesn't matter how far in the game you get, there's going to be actual pieces of the game that's built into the game, like shops, like tattoo shops, car shops, mod shops, hair salons, and more, that will only be accessible through the Ultimate Edition or more. So if you buy the base game, which is going to be at $80, just understand that the only thing you get is if you do pre-order, you get that Vice City pack. You will not get any of that other content. Some people may argue, okay, who cares? It's just $100, and who cares about that content? It's different from bonus content versus what they describe as open and ready only through the Ultimate Edition, meaning this is stuff that's built and integrated into the game, and as they describe, it's going to be part of Lucy and Jason's story. These are pieces of content they've worked on to actually be in-game visibly that you will never be able to come across or go into or anything or access or be of access because you don't own a higher edition. Kind of similar to the way Meta Worlds and End of Thieves was working at one point, which honestly sounds crazy because one of the CEOs, whoever, one of the brothers left to make Mind's Eye, was essentially an NFT game as well that has similar properties like that. I don't know how to feel about this, but let me know in the comment section, how do you feel? Again, it's not a regular pre-order bonus, or it's not a regular edition, Ultimate Edition bonus. It's actual pieces of content that's built into the game that not everybody's going to be allowed to access unless you upgrade. Sounds kind of crazy. In short, GTA 6 got a big situation at their hands right now. Many people are upset. They got a premium, or I should say Ultimate Edition, that's going to be $100, which features content.
Pre-orders went up.
Latest update finally tackles one of its biggest issues because Bethesda says the patch fixes the notorious planet exploration freeze while also addressing black box incursion issues, ship-related crashes, and several gameplay and UI bugs. More than 2 months after launch on a new platform, PS5 players may finally get a much smoother experience. Starfield's latest update.
Rockstar Games actually did reveal the price of GTA 6.
Look at Floyd. Like, Floyd spends money like it's a tap. Like he's got a tap. Just it's like unlimited amount of money.
This Venezuela earthquake shit was fucking crazy.
That shit was crazy. I seen some videos from that shit. Yeah.
This Venezuela earthquake shit was fucking crazy. Let me show you guys this. Give me a second. I'll pull it up. Look at all this. So this happened last night. I guess whenever I was ending my stream. This is insane. Look at that. This is how bad the earthquake was. Holy shit. I mean, that's an entire building that collapsed. Oh my God. Utter death. Wow. I usually don't say stuff like this, so it might come as a surprise. But I actually think this is an instance where Trump should come in and try to actually provide them with some aid. Because we kidnapped Maduro, tensions with Venezuela are really high, and I think this could really help make things better. He is? Oh, for real? Let me see. Bro, like this is a perfect opportunity. Like FEMA? I don't know.
The two major earthquakes that just hit the great people of Venezuela are massive in scale and left a devastating number of deaths. The USA stands ready, willing, and able to help. I have instructed all of our agencies of our government to get ready and move quickly. We will be there for our new and great. That's my boy. That's my boy. See, that's what you need to do. See, that's the thing is like, again, like if they want to, like we want to help Venezuela, right? We want to help them get some of our oil. We did get their guy, right? I'm sure that, they might feel a little bit weird about that. We have to show these people that we're here to help you because we do want to help Venezuela. Venezuela, you guys might not remember this, was the 4th largest economy inside of the history. Like my dad remembered when fucking, Venezuela was the 4th largest economy in the world. This was in like the 50s and the 60s. There's no reason that this country shouldn't be rich. Venezuelan women are hot. Okay, well that's. I mean, I still think you'd help them even if they weren't as hot. I think this is a good thing to do. Don't feel weird. We feel relieved. Yeah, I know, but I'm sure there's some people in the country that are, whenever you have a foreign power come and take out a person, it's the devil, and I think that some people in Venezuela probably feel that way. It's understandable. And so if the U.S. can help them out, I think this would be a great instance for us to do that. Especially after the relationship we're trying to build with them. This would be good. Look at that. Some insane damage. Yeah, this is really bad. The Jews caused the earthquake. Oh. Yeah. Right. 11,000 people missing. That's terrifying. Look at that. Holy shit. The actual death toll, I think, was somewhere around, what was it again? 164. I thought it was 16. Of course it wasn't. 164 people have already been confirmed to have died. And is this while it's happening?
Se cayeron edificios.
Holy
Mire cómo
fuck.
está eso. Se acaban de caer edificios.
Look at all of that. 188 now. It's going to be over 1,000 people, I think, that have died from this. So 6 powerful earthquakes happened in less than 24 hours. Oh my God. Holy, yeah, Earth is shifting. I mean, I don't know. I'm not like, I was like, should I start trying to talk about tectonic plates? And I'm like, wait a minute, just shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. Just don't even make a comment. You have no idea. Like,
Yeah, though.
just shut up. That's Tectone, of course. Oh my God. I don't know if I know anybody that lives in Venezuela. I don't think I do. Now that I think about it, I don't even know if I know any of those families from Venezuela. Turn this down a little bit. Elevator's not working? Yeah, I think the elevator probably isn't going to work. He's smart for getting out of this building as fast as he can. That's really smart. Holy fuck. Oh my God. How many stairs? He's probably a really big. Oh, wow, look at that. Holy shit. Oh my God. Would you even want to use an elevator? I wouldn't, bro. Like, I feel like unless you have like a super serious medical condition, like adrenaline is going to carry you all the way out of that building. It's not going to even be a thing. I'll see if I can find any more of this here. Let's reconnect. Oh no. More than 50,000 people are reportedly missing following the devastating earthquakes in Venezuela. Holy shit. So if you guys said 188 have been found, were found dead, and they found 3,400 alive, that means that there's probably, like, if you extrapolate that data, right, you're looking at a death toll of somewhere around, like 7,000 people, like 8,000 people. That's insane. Is this the worst earthquake we've had in history? I don't know. Let me look that up. Last 100 years. Well, I mean, like, because there's second order effects, right? So, like the earthquake with the Fukushima reactor. Okay, so, okay, 250,000 people died in one earthquake from China. Okay, so that's not, all right, it's not going to be up there then. Okay, let me see here. A comparison to other major deadly quakes, 228,000. Holy shit, that is insane. There's a 2008, I mean, even the Haiti earthquake in 2010. Look at that.
As soon as I seen the Venezuelan earthquake damage, I just said hard technology. Just, you know, we already know, man. We trying to destabilize Venezuela, and that's why they went from the 4th richest economy to like not even in the top 10, because they want to use their natural resources to enrich their own country. And if you don't give America your oil, we're going to say you're a terrible country and your leaders are dictators, and we have to come in and give you guys some fucking democracy. Now, we took out their leader, and in order to destabilize the country a little bit more, make the people a little bit more submissive and beg for American aid, support, and assistance, man, hit them niggas with an earthquake. Now, right now, just do it now, bro, for the summer over with, man. Turn the heart machines on, bro. Make these motherfuckers beg for our help. They got me, Wendy. Somebody that violated. Motherfuckers gonna violate my privacy, my personal space and belongings. I do not feel secure in my person. The audacity of these people, you know? Let me at him. Yeah, they caught the guy. Now it's a process of just getting the belongings back to the people. Hopefully my belongings is still in there, because he took my car keys, which had my key to the office. I got a key to both office spaces. A key to my aunt's house, my house key, and my car key is on my key ring. Yeah, I ain't think about that just now. I've only been considering my car keys because I can't go anywhere. But yeah, I got the key to my office on there, both offices. So now that might prompt my organization to fucking change the locks or something. I don't fucking know. This is stupid, man. This is so stupid. But they caught the guy. So that's a plus. Now I'm just waiting to hear back from the investigative team on, what items they actually recovered from him. And is my property amongst those items? And if not, now I got to replace my fucking key fob, my license, my bank card, credit card. I actually had a fucking copy of my social security card in there. Yeah, so now, shit, forever and always. Lock your car doors, people. God damn it, that's all I had to do was just lock the door. All I had to do. You can't feel safe no way. That ain't even fair. So if they say they can't find my shit, I'm gonna be so damn mad, bro. Cause the bag he took from me, I bought that shit when I was in Puerto Rico, man. And that shit wasn't cheap. My Psycho Bunny bag, motherfucker. My ass trained to lock every door. Always, and every time. I'm right there with you. I need to take some more training on how not to get fucked over. You know the easiest way not to get fucked over? Lock your doors. Number 1, don't leave anything important in your vehicle. Number 2, upon exiting your vehicle, lock your doors. Do not leave any personal belongings or valuable effects behind. Damn, I lock my doors at the gas station. I don't even give them a chance. Never give these motherfuckers a chance. Not even the first one. I'm pumping gas, my doors locked. I walk in the gas station, my doors locked. I'm not playing with these motherfuckers. So you don't play them type of games. Goddamn, the car countables. Motherfucker eat your car up, bro. Let me get the rims, the tires, the mirrors, the spoiler. I might take the front and back bumper. In the middle of the day, bro. You don't steal tires in the middle of the day, bro. It's daylight. We can see what you're doing. We're looking right at you, bro. Stop. What the fuck is wrong? Oh, now you're going to jail. Lock him up. Book him, Dano. Safety was slack that day, bro. What the fuck, nigga? How y'all let him even get so far? He had one tire off already. Ain't nobody see this shit happening? Oh, this shit, I was on lunch break. Oh, so I finished. Not sure this camera. I finished my classes this week. So last step is to schedule a date to take my test. Schedule a test date. Hopefully I can pass it on the first try and then get my certification. Man, it won't be much longer. I say we finished this past Thursday, so the application I actually have to fill out a hard copy application because it needs to be notarized. So I'll do that one day next week. Get to the notary, fill out the application, get to the notary, and send that in as a part of applying for the test date. Skin tone looking pretty good. I'm gonna move up to this area. We gotta get a little more highlights on this strip right here. Yeah, pretty close though, guys. I really wanted to get some painting in yesterday, but of course I had a situation and couldn't even make it here, so I'm gonna really try to get some solid hours in today. How long you been? We got 2 hours, you know. Try to get a couple more hours in. Taking those classes really took a lot of time away from the studio, but it's worth it in the end. You know, I accomplished it and got it done, and next week I'll be back to my regular schedule. think that looks pretty damn good. I may have to go find me a quick breakfast. Because I'm starting to feel a little hunger in there. Time to feed the beast. Trying to think what I can eat just real quick. With no prep time. I don't need no prep time. I'm trying to turn on the stove and that. Could do a bowl of cereal. I'm gonna need to add a bit more highlights today, but I'll wait. I'm gonna have to drop the canvas down a little bit. Let me go grab something to eat real quick. I'm not sure what it'll be, but it'll be something. Let me put this phone on the charger too.
Trap House Entertainment.
Trap House Entertainment.
This is Quiet Storm.
It's a quiet storm.
This is Quiet Storm, my nigga. I do the rain dance. I don't gotta drop names. We talk about name brands. We can shake hands. The break legs and make you do a break dance. Trap House Entertainment has some great fans. From South Philly to the south of France. Y'all niggas ain't got a chance. Treat you with a glance. On business is where I stand. The only thing that's consistent is your inconsistency. Hope you never rest in peace and OD on some PCP. Shaky like a tambourine. Greasy like some Vaseline. Rats waiting by the exit and they try to strip it clean. Fresher than some Listerine. But this shit can get dirty. Hate me cause my aura mean. In the norm 730. Been a student of the game as a child. Seen it early. People take a chance on you only if they deem you worthy. We storm riders, we cross siders, we old shiders, you old news, you old dudes, you know bodies, we get bodies, we go strays from old shiders, we old school, we move slick, you so stop. Storm riders, we cross siders, we old shiders, you old news, you old dudes, you know bodies, we get bodies, we go strays from old shiders, we old school, we move slick, on the road from rags to riches, gotta go through the trenches, mud puddles, potholes, quicksand in the ditches, quick switches with extension, probably traumatized the witness, homicide team on the scene, investigate ballistics, it won't make a difference. The nigga, he a rat nigga. I'm a real hood OG, you just a rap nigga. I don't need a round of applause, I still clap niggas. No need for embellishments. I be facts, nigga. We storm riders, you can't divide us, you can't mind us. We so fire, you can't deny us. Co-signers, we come from the corners with hookers and coke bags. On bodies get slung in the dump like old ties. The old timers, you backsliders, on neck pies. You ghost riders, we ghost bucks, we so biased. So sass and so snacks, we do the signs. You so quiet, we star riders, we real giants. We storm riders, we cross siders, we old shiders, you old news, you old dudes, you know bodies, we get bodies, we go strays from old shiders, we old school, we move slick, you so sliders. Storm riders, we cross siders, we old shiders, you old news, you old dudes, you know bodies, we get bodies, we go strays from old
shoddy. We old school, we move slick, we so sloppy.
Trap House Entertainment. Trap House Entertainment.
Let's do some yogurt and berries. See how that makes us feel. Mm-mm. Yogurts and berry. No, I love it. That's what I have for breakfast. Whoa, watch out. I gotta set another fly trap in here. Cause god damn it, I didn't catch all these fucking fruit flies. I'll be setting myself up in the summertime eating fruit in here and then leaving pills and shit in the trash can. I caught like 50 of them. Still got like 50 of them flying around in this bitch. Now they trying to get my fresh berries. Can't let them touch my berries.
GTA 6 news. So PlayStation made a bunch of social media posts where they described PlayStation as the best place to play GTA 6. They said that because it has haptic feedback, adaptive triggers, it has 3D audio, and they pointed to like the SSD allowing for near instantaneous load times, etc., etc. However, something very interesting happened. Just hours after the reveal and the publishing of those tweets and social media posts, Sony started deleting all of them across social media. Like anything that said PlayStation is the best place to play Grand Theft Auto 6, it was all being taken down. And this got a lot of us thinking, like, why? Why would they need to do that? Did the lawyers call them up and be like, what are you saying? You can't say that. I wonder. Well, the answer appears to be kind of funny and a little sad, but we likely know why they were doing that. You see, just about an hour after everything was deleted, they started putting the posts back up, but there was one notable change. It was the picture that they used. And in the picture that they used, they had swapped out the disc PlayStation 5 for a discless variant, which seems like a silly change to make until you realize that the physical version of GTA 6 doesn't actually come with a disc. It comes with a digital code to download the game. So in all of the advertising saying PlayStation was the best place to play, they're showing a version of the console that doesn't need to be used for the game because the game doesn't actually need that. And they're about to start pushing for people to order PlayStation 5s and stuff just for GTA 6. So they didn't want mixed messaging of people thinking they needed a disk drive on their PS5 in order to play GTA 6 because you literally don't. Even if you order the physical edition, it's still just a game code. So while initially it seemed like they were walking back the claim that it's the best place to play GTA 6, it actually looks like it's because there is no actual disc of GTA 6, and that's why they had to change the artwork, which is kind of sad and also funny. Breaking GTA 6 news. So PlayStation...
It said, well, somebody else said that if they do make a disc copy, it won't be at launch. Which still is stupid.
How old are you?
Why you want to know how old I'm at, bro?
Boy, just answer the damn question.
I'm saying, why you want to know how old I am, though, bro? I ain't ask you.
Answer the question.
You need to ask me how the day was, like where I stay at. Like, damn, you just ask me how old I'm at. How old
Wait, so you would want me to ask where you stay at instead of your age? You know I could come rob you, right?
You know, you have to find where I stay at, right? Like the
But
city.
you wanted me to ask that question for you to tell me where you at.
But you have to find my city I'm in, bro. Come on, man.
Bro, they just tell me you in Atlanta.
I'm not in Atlanta. I'm God, I'm not in Atlanta. I'm God.
I look like an Atlanta background.
It look like Atlanta. Bitch, you can't even see the background. Yeah, he's talking about. No, bro, I'm at the park.
That don't look like no park.
Come on, definitely young. See the bleachers right there, bro?
No. What is that?
Girl.
Touch it. Touch it. That mean I can't flash it out the background. Oh. You don't got a car?
Damn, bro. Like, me being at the park don't mean I got no car.
No, I see that a bicycle in the back. I just was wondering if it was yours or not.
Oh, yeah, that's mine. I got a car.
But you ain't got a car. You just showed me a key. Like, what does that mean? That could be your mama's key.
What? Nigga, I'm gonna walk around with my monkey. Where she need a car?
Okay, she probably in the house just sleeping. You know, old people don't like to, walk at night.
Yeah, who say my mama old though? Damn.
Oh, she had you, right? She old.
What does that mean? What if my mom had me at 15, bro?
Yeah, your mama was a hoe.
Yeah, no, but she wanted to be old.
How old are you?
Alright, Caleb Silken here, former XDC champion, former WFCT champion, coming back to compete on the glass, and has added with another frame there for a little bit of added complication. Now he's spraying the glass. It looks like he's almost doing like not a reversal, but it's more of a controlled version where he's taking it up there, kind of like a two-stage, but applying it on one stage. He's going on a squeegee. Caleb Silken, one of the tallest competitors here, having a height advantage. And it looks like he's using the stool there in order to have a top angle down, along with a headlight, it looks like. Putting an attack right down that middle. And if you notice, he doesn't go all the way to the top because he doesn't want to risk that water running back down. It's a very veteran technique, veteran strategy right there. And just like that, now he pushes out that top and he's making sure that it does not come back down. The risk here is the contamination of dirt that can come down. And now he's moving a little bit faster. Plenty of time here.
Bro, they'll turn anything into a competition. Window tinting contest. And the announcers for any sports that are competition, just they have to be in it. And he's really in it. I didn't know you can be that into applying window treatment. This guy is pretty tall, so he has a little bit of a height advantage. You notice he didn't go all the way to the top. That's a very veteran technique. Man, shut your bitch ass up.
Human AI, a camera for eyes, wheels for legs, and sent it into the forest alone. The brain is
because you can trade it and you can sell it back. Like you can sell it after you buy it. You can sell it. If you don't want it no more, you can trade it for something else. Oh, you got this game? I got GTA here. Let's trade. If you don't have a hard copy, if you don't have a physical copy, you can't do shit. Once you buy it, that's it. You can never resell it. You got a hard copy, there's always trade-in value or resale value. It's a thing that you can give to someone else. I can't sell my digital copy to somebody else if I'm done with it or if I don't like it or, you know. Because back in the day, I used to buy all the fucking games, bro. And then I had like 4 or 5 old games that I don't play anymore. Right? I ain't gonna lie, I used to have a stack of PlayStation games like this. I want a new game, I'd be like, all right, I want to play this game. I done beat this 2 times. I don't play this no more. And I don't play that no more. I'll just take 4 or 5 games and go to GameStop and be like, here. I get them the old games, like, give me the new game. And if I had to trade in like a few old games to get the new shit, fuck it. And there's a lot of times you can buy a used copy of a game and had 7 days to bring it back at full price, the full like used game price, and just give it back. Like, I don't like it. I want a different game now. You had 7 days to play the game, and if you didn't like the used copy, you can bring it back and get a different game. You buy a digital game and play that shit for 7 days, it's yours. You can't, once again, you're not trading it in, you're not swapping it out, you're not selling it to nobody else. So most gamers would prefer to actually be able to hold that shit in their hand. I'd rather hold it in my hand, and if I want to break that bitch across my knee, or if I want to fling that shit out my window like a frisbee, or if I want to let my buddy borrow it for the weekend, I can. Without a hard copy, you can't do none of that shit, man. And the thing too is, video game prices are basically the same. So I'm paying $70 for a digital code, whereas previously I could pay $70. I get a plastic case, I get a graphic cover, I get the disc, I get the booklet with more features and explanations and codes and image layouts. Most of the time for the old Grand Theft Autos, there would be a big ass map poster where you can actually see the city and all the streets. All that shit came in the hard copy. The booklet, the poster, the disc, the cover art, all that shit, man. For the same price. Now you telling me I still gotta pay $70 for this game, and I don't get no map, I don't get no case, no CD, no cover art, no cool poster. No, I don't get nothing extra, but I'm still paying the exact same price for you. So you telling me the company now you don't have to print up physical disc, you don't have to print up physical cover art and cases, and you don't have to ship them out and distribute them and keep the stores stocked with this physical item, but you're still charging me as if you were. I'd rather just have a fucking physical copy. If I'm paying $70 fucking for this shit, I'll just go to the store and pick this shit up. I feel like I'm getting my money's worth that way. A digital copy, I'm paying $70 and I just get digital access to the game. Exactly. More money for the game studio and more money that the gaming consumers have to pay. We just kick out more money for less of a product. And then now they hide shit behind paywalls and extra features and all this shit that you gotta have extra money for. Before you can actually experience the full game. Yeah, everybody's finding this shit super weird, man.
Find out, right? Some of the most talented artists, animators, writers, and coders on the planet, quote, we just lost our jobs. Nearly talentless, that guy who got lucky enough in content creation to, quote, make it, welcome home. Why are you mad at me? Why are you getting mad at me? I didn't fire them. I'm not the one that did this. What are you getting personal to me about? Like, I don't give a shit. Like, say whatever you want. Chirp off, sound off, talk yo shit, king. Say whatever you want to say about me. That's fine. But it's not going to get their jobs back. It's not going to fix the problem. It's just going to make you feel better about yourself. Nearly talentless. Well, so anyway, let's look at who this person is, right? So this is him talking, right? Let me see who this is.
Bed. I have taken my melatonin gummy. I took my evening.
Oh, you're such an old man. No wonder nobody's gonna watch this. Like, they want to hear an old man. What are you gonna talk about? How bad your back hurts next? Oh my God, who is this guy? He's got to be over 30 years old. What's wrong with him?
Famotidine, because I have acid reflux, like what they call.
Oh my God. So you start off your Destiny 2 video trauma dumping about how many disorders you have?
Silent reflux and messes up my vocal cords if I don't take it each night.
Oh my God. Okay, thank you.
And as I do, I tend to troll around on Twitter and whatnot. And right before I'm getting ready to shut my phone down, I noticed that there is a tweet from a guy that apparently is known as a leaker.
So what is this here?
Bungie's apparently laying off 50% of its workforce, which has no corroboration whatsoever.
Well, it has no corroboration. What do you mean it has no corroboration? Are you retarded? Are you actually retarded? The games are failing. Like, what do you think that they're gonna do? You think they're not gonna fire anybody? Like, if you made a video game for 5 years and it has 10,000 players, and you have a live service dedicated team of 100 people plus making it, and it's not doing well, what are you doing, man? What do you think is going to happen? What about all the employees? Exactly. I mean, like, you got to be delusional. So anyway, all this happens and everything else. This is a guy. So you're upset about me saying this, and you're making personal insults to me, and this is one of my favorite things to see happen. Is when people like this love to chirp, they love chirping, but they hate it whenever anybody responds. All right, this one got far enough outside the sphere.
And this is the thing, too, that I've even been seeing myself. If Bungie is losing staff and cutting back on employees, It's the obvious thing. You know why? Because Bungie is the studio that developed Halo. There's some music outside. Bungie created Halo. Halo is Xbox's like mascot franchise. Right? Xbox isn't doing well. Their mascot franchise isn't doing well. Bungie isn't doing well right now. When the company's not doing well, you got to reevaluate, reassess. Maybe you have to make some cutbacks and re-strategize. And I think that's what a lot of the main developing studios for Microsoft have to reconsider right now, is that Microsoft may not be making consoles much longer. I've been saying this. I'm surprised they did the Xbox One X, because the previous generation was fucking crappy. And now we can see that Microsoft is putting all of their exclusive content on the PlayStation platform. So if Microsoft isn't going to move forward with maintaining their proprietary licenses and their IPs, their intellectual properties, and they're just going to like share it with other game studios and game developers, then yeah, the people who have been riding with Microsoft this whole time and specifically developing games for the Xbox, they're going to have to do some restructuring soon, because we're reaching the end of this console generation. The Xboxes and the PS5, they've been out for 5 years. How long we had Xbox 5? 2020? 2021. We normally see like a 7-year life cycle for consoles. About every 7 years, we'll get a new one, because that's enough time for hardware to advance. That's enough time for computing capacity to advance, and graphics and everything else can make a big jump in 7 years. And so it normally would be the perfect time to put out new hardware and software. And so we're right at that era now, where we should be entering a new console generation era. And it's really I think the new leaders of this era will depend on public opinion and the market. And right now, once again, Sony just sells more stuff. Gamers feel like either they're going to be PC gamers and have access to the Steam market and all of those. And in that sense, too, you can get access to the Microsoft Xbox Game Pass and play Microsoft Xbox games on your PC without needing the Xbox hardware itself. And so this has already been a trend for several years. And as soon as I noticed that, I'm like, yeah, I think Microsoft is going to be on their way out. They came in a generation behind Sony, and some of their hardware was pretty good. And they did put up a big fight for the console wars for a couple generations. I don't know like I was I was there but not aware. I feel like some of the I wasn't there for the early console wars. The Famicom and the computer, the Atari. There was a couple other like early adapters to home gaming. And of course, there was a lot of competition in the market, but at the same time, gaming was like this novelty thing. But when it became a little more mainstream and competition really took off, it was Nintendo and Sega. For years and years and years and years, Nintendo, Sega, Nintendo and Sega. Head to head, back and forth, Nintendo and Sega. We had the Jaguar and the Neo Geo, and there were definitely other competitors in there that just couldn't stand out enough, couldn't meet the price point for the market to get enough like consumers to invest in their product. And so you just had the big two for a long time. And then Sega kind of went to the wayside after the not so great reception and response to the Sega Dreamcast. I personally love that console. To this day, it's still probably one of my favorite consoles that I've ever had. I just always liked Sega more than Nintendo. So the Sega Saturn was amazing. And then the Dreamcast came after that. And it was like fucking awesome, bro. I thought they were really, really great consoles. But then the Dreamcast didn't sell like it was, like they wanted it to. And I still feel like Sega probably could have held out another generation after that, but they decided to just not make hardware anymore. So, but they still develop Sonic the Hedgehog games. Like Sonic Racer just came out not too long ago, and so there's still Sega is still around. They just don't make the hardware. And once I noticed that Xbox or Microsoft was putting their Game Pass on Steam and letting you play Xbox exclusives on the computer without actually having their hardware, I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers are gonna stop making consoles soon and do what Sega did. And then nope, they still came out with the Xbox One S and One X and all that stuff. I'm like, okay, they still got their foot in the game. They trying, they coming back. And then this generation of consoles for them still didn't sell as well. The PlayStation 5 that's still consistently outsold the newer Xboxes. And now moving beyond just allowing their access to their Game Pass on the PC platform, they are giving exclusives directly to Sony PlayStation owners. They're giving us direct access to what were previously exclusive Xbox games. And I looked on the PlayStation Store the other day looking at Grand Theft Auto, and you can pre-order Fable right now before launch, and you can have it day one on PlayStation. And Fable is one of my favorite Xbox games, but it was always an Xbox game. You could not play it on PlayStation because it's an exclusive. And now if you're giving us your exclusive content on day one, it's not exclusive to you anymore. And if you're not going to have exclusive content, why do you need a console? If you're not going to have exclusive content, why do you need a console? And if you're not going to make consoles and have exclusive content, the game developing studios that have been with Xbox for so long, they're going to have to once again reevaluate how to move forward when Microsoft is changing the structure of their gaming department. The developers are going to have to do the same thing and reconsider things and recalculate things, and that might come with tons of layoffs because Unreal Engine 6 is right around the corner. Unreal Engine 5 has made it so easy for developers to create lush and magnificent worlds with half the time, half the experience. And still have all of the lush features of well-crafted video games.
To where everyone has voiced their opinion, and on my totally sick burn, Jesus, bro, like,
I took my evening famotidine because I have acid reflux, like what they call silent reflux, and messes up my vocal cords if I don't take it each night.
Jesus, bro, like, Jesus, this guy, you're so old. You're actually so old. Holy shit, man. What is this? I mean, like, really? I mean, Jesus, guys, like, what are we even talking about? So anyway, you take Tums too, don't lie. I don't even know. Actually, I do know what Tums are, but no, I don't take them. And so anyway, we're going to lock this down. We are going to lock this down, and everyone can go back to caring about whatever the next rage bait is, having a wonderful weekend. So apparently, he had to turn off replies to his tweet because everybody was being so mean to him. So this is what I think is funny. Apparently, turning off comments has made many people angry. I'm so sorry, fans of Asmon. I'm sure you'll react to this in a perfectly healthy way and would never encroach on being what someone consider weird as fuck or anything. Well, the thing is that I think we're going to be weird as fuck. I think we're going to be weird as fuck because you act like somebody that peaked in high school. You talk and you act like somebody that did that. Like you call other people weird and maybe in like 10th grade it made somebody feel insecure. No, it doesn't really matter to me. Say whatever you want, right? And yeah, again, I'm an old man too. So yeah, let's get really weird. So you have a person here who's been sitting around talking all this shit about me, but the moment that they get any sort of a pushback, they turn off their comments. I want to let you know that I'm going to be keeping track of you. I'm going to be keeping track of you, and every once in a while, I'm going to bring something up, and I'm going to make content out of you. And I want you to know that every time that a lot of people come in and they're mean to you or something like that happens, I want you to know that it was probably because of me. And you know what? I want to, you're welcome. You know, like, can I at least get a thank you, right? Or something? I mean, I'm trying to help these people understand. I'm very vindictive. I am. And this is a guy you have. Let me pull up your Twitch channel. Is it just one peg? It is. It's one peg. Let's come back and we're going to pull this up. Twitch tracker, one peg. Who is this guy? And so you have average viewers 63. You have 63 average viewers. And in the last 7 days, you've managed to lose 8 followers. So here's what you need to do, okay? I'm going to give you some advice, all right? Because obviously you're just a boring millennial that nobody cares about. You need to quit streaming. You need to do that. You can't really make a comfortable living with 60 viewers. It's never going to go up. It's not like your career's ever going to take off, right? I mean, you've been doing this now for how many years? Like, let me scroll down. You've been doing it now for 7 years. I mean, you're a loser, right? I mean, you're a total loser. And so, like, really, the sooner that you realize that you're a loser and that it obviously just let's say that I got lucky and you didn't. Well, that's just what happens, right? I mean, at a certain point, you got to stop playing the lottery because really, I mean, this is you're not going anywhere with this. It's not like whenever you want to be 55 and doing this as well, still getting 60 viewers, making the same amount of money that you're making now, and you're not accomplishing or doing anything of noteworthiness, and people still hate you, and you're still a nobody. You've been doing this. Look at your YouTube channel, right? Like if I look at your oldest videos, you've been making videos for 8 years. If the sum total of all of your work and effort over 8 years is 100,000 subscribers and a 60 viewer average, you have failed as a creator. And at a certain point, you should understand that, and you should have the self-respect to do something else that maybe you're really good at welding. Maybe you'd be a better plumber. Maybe you would be better at, I don't know, like you could be like an AI agent assistant for a company, right? You could be a secretary or something like that. But the one thing that we see that you really can't be is a content creator. You've tried to do that for 8 years and you've failed. Now, you've had instances where you've done relatively well, right? And I think that's respectable. That's good. But those instances are few and far between, about like maybe once every 2 years. So the reality is that you're in a situation where you're aging, you're already having medical problems. Is Twitch going to give you any health insurance for your acid reflux? Is Twitch going to give you money to pay for your melatonin? No, they're not. It's time for you to quit streaming, and it's time for you to go out and get a real job. Because very clearly, you can't handle having a fake one. And you can talk all the shit you want about me, and you can say anything that you want about me, and maybe you're right about all of it. But the truth is that I'm also right about everything that I'm saying about you, and you know it. And one day, you'll wake up and you'll realize that you've wasted 8 years of your life that you could have spent building an entire career. Isn't that sad? It's really sad to see somebody do that to themselves, isn't it? I mean, like, really, I mean, like, it is, you know, like this guy, I mean, I don't know how old this guy is, right? I mean, I have no idea, but he's probably in his 30s, right, at least. And so, like, you've done all this, and this is the sum total of all of your work and effort and time. How many hours have you streamed? Let me look and see. Total hours watched, games streamed, followers. Where does it say how many hours a person's streamed? Oh, there we go. You've spent over 10. So this is a great example, right? And so 10,000 hours. Now, 10,000 hours, this is a number that manifests all the time. You all know about 10,000 hours. So a lot of people say that in order to become an expert at something, in order to become truly proficient and great at something, it takes 10,000 hours. For you, it's taken you 10,000 hours to become a failure. You've invested 10,000 hours into being garbage. You have nothing to show for it. You have accomplished nothing. You've done nothing. And you're getting mad at me because I recognize that there are other people at companies that are just like
transition to men.
They're losers. They're failures. And they can't do anything till make people watch.
I don't think so.
That's the fact. You spent 10,000. You could have developed any other kind of skill, but instead you've developed a Twitch channel with 60. Sorry, I was going to say 600.
I don't think I'll do mid feet. Yeah, I don't even like looking at my own feet. You know?
Excuse me, 60 average viewers. It's really sad to see that happen. You lose followers. Your entire 1 month change is that you've lost followers. You've lost 125 followers in 6 months. Or sorry, 3 months. So really, I mean, I've got to ask this guy, right? I mean, what are you doing with your life? What's the end goal? Like, where do you see yourself in 15 years? Are you happy with that? I wouldn't be. Like, if this is me, I'd be putting in applications to, you know what? Maybe I should be sending this meme to you. I wonder, okay, so let me think about it like this, right? So you're 8 years. So it was 8 years. No, we're not done yet. 8 years that you've spent being a content creator. And you've accomplished relatively nothing. If you started at McDonald's 8 years ago and you worked your way up the corporate ladder, you could have gone to Hamburger College. You could have been a franchise manager at this point. You know, like if you understand Tarkov, you understand resource allocation, you get these things. You're probably not a completely stupid person, but you've just decided to invest your life into something that you're a failure at. You need to understand, you have to know when to hold them and you have to know when to fold them. And I think your time when to fold them was about 7 years ago.
God damn.
But you just haven't realized it yet. That's okay.
You know, why he's roasting
You
his
will
food so
soon.
hard.
I don't know. I think is there anything else I have to say? Like, I feel like that's pretty much. I feel like I said pretty much the way I feel about it. Yeah, I mean that's. I don't know. It's tough love. I'm trying to help the guy out. I'm trying to help him out. Like this is genuine advice. Like this is one thing to keep in mind. I don't give a shit about what you're saying. It doesn't matter. You're like an NPC to me. All I want to talk about is the fact that this is the kind of person that's complaining about me. This is it. This is the way it goes. Why he goes hard on Hassan? Because while Hassan supports terrorists, at least people watch him do it. You know? At least people watch him do it, right? I mean, I feel like that's at least something that's a little bit better, right? At least he's getting paid for it, right? I mean, like, damn. So, you always arrest right-handers? Yeah, exactly. And that's it. Worse than a terrorist supporter. Yeah. I mean, you have people that support terrorism that are coming out ahead of you. How about that? It's always funny when they say you got lucky. Well, the thing is that, like, I mean, even if this guy thinks I did get lucky and he didn't get lucky, I mean, at a certain point, it's like what I said. You've got to stop playing the lottery. I mean, you're chasing losses now, and you've already lost 8 years of your life. You've lost 8 years of your life to an abject failure. How many more years of your life are you going to condemn to mediocrity? Actually, even below that. That's it. You're missing something crucial about the one peg situation. I don't know who the guy is. I don't know who this person is. I have no idea. It's part of the orgy for family. I'm not involved with Mythic. I don't have anything to do with them. I don't want to get. I don't care about any of that. I don't have to insult. Like, I don't need to defend myself, right? If you think that I'm a talentless loser that shouldn't be in the position that I'm in and everything else, like, why would I give a shit? Who cares? I just think this is funny. Do subscribers equal money on YouTube? If they watch your videos, they do. But YouTube doesn't pay you explicitly for subscribers. No, they don't. Unless they're supporters, which is different. They're like basically they don't pay you for what the Twitch equivalent to followers is, but they do pay you for what subscribers are, right? I mean, if people are following, right? There's that. So, yeah, he's so salty on the stream. I bet he is. And the thing is that I don't know why he'd be mad at me. I'm trying to help him. This is a lost soul that I'm trying to guide back onto the path of righteousness. And his mind has been consumed by, dying video games, dying YouTube channels, dying Twitch channels. Apparently he's dying too. He's got acid reflux. At a certain point, you have to stop the decay. You have to think about the future and you have to be positive. How much are you going to do that happen? I don't know. Say thank you. So yeah, I expect to thank you for this. I do. I expect to thank you for trying to help this person become a better version of themselves, like I have, like I am, right? But we'll see what happens. Anyway, so he says a six-figure content creator doesn't need to be rich. I hope so. I really hope so. But I know a lot about content creation, and based off of his numbers, I don't really think that's true. But maybe I could be wrong. I'm not sure. But how long will that last? Because if I look at these numbers, really, it sure seems like things are beginning to go down, isn't it? Like this is really the worst you've ever done in if I look at June, right? This is the worst you.
This is my perfect example of don't talk shit about people, bro. You don't like their channel, you don't like their content, turn the channel. Nobody's making you watch this shit. Nobody's making you troll somebody or talk shit about anybody else's channel. You sit here and you talk shit about somebody's channel and the content they're making, and then they go look at your shit, and then they do this and put you on blast. God damn, bro. He roasting the shit out of this dude. You should have kept your fucking mouth shut and kept your opinion to yourself, and don't, especially if you talking about somebody who has a large following. Come on, bro. You can't imagine that this was going to turn out in your favor. You know, my homeboy sent me a Facebook link to some artist making something, and it was, in my opinion, not great. And so what I said was, in the chat, in our text message, I just replied trash, and then he laughed at my comment, and that was it. I'm not gonna go to this person's page and go directly on their page and then make the comment like, "Oh, this shit is trash." Why? Yeah, that motherfucker don't give a fuck what I think about their art, for one. And for two, like, hey, that motherfucker ain't asked my opinion. That's just what I think about it. I don't need to go tell that person what I think of their art. But my homeboy, I told my buddy my opinion because he's the one who shared it with me. I guess he shared it with me because he thought it was good art, and I just had one word to say: trash. You know, are you asking for my opinion? That's why you sharing this with me? You want my opinion? I think it's trash. But yeah, I'm not, like I said, it was a link. So I went to clicked the link, and it took me to the artist's page. I could have made a comment right there on the art page, and I'm not about to comment on this motherfucker's art. I don't know these people. Once again, this motherfucker ain't asked my opinion of his art. I looked at it. I made my own assessment and judgment, and then I told my homie what I think, because you the one who shared it with me. That shit trash, man. Find a different artist to share next time, bro. Because if I would have made that comment on that dude's page, and
We're done.
He would have come back to my
Except
page
for
and did the same thing. Nigga, you been streaming for fucking 10 years. You ain't even got 2,000 subscribers, nigga. You only get the same 3 people to watch your fucking streams. Bitch, and you calling my shit trash? So yeah, I ain't even gonna put myself in a situation for no shit like that. I ain't gonna talk shit about your shit. Don't talk shit about my shit. You know what I'm saying? When motherfuckers do come in here trying to talk shit or tell me, oh, if you do it this way, if you do it that way, get the fuck out of here. Nobody asked you. Nobody asked you for your opinion at all in the first place. Nobody even asked you for your opinion. And so I basically do the same thing this guy is doing. Only difference is I don't have the time to research and look at these motherfuckers and get the real good ammo for their ass. Yeah, don't come in here talking shit to me or about what I'm doing. You can just leave the channel, bro. Nobody invited you here, and nobody mandated you to be here, which means you are here on your own free accord. You are not being detained. You're not under arrest. You can fucking leave instead of talking shit. I used to like talking a lot of shit, and I still do talk a lot of shit. In certain situations, though, because talking shit and got my ass in trouble a couple of times. Just need to learn sometimes it's better to shut the fuck up, nigga, even if you don't like something. Even if you think somebody is wrong and you feel like you want to correct them, that might not be your place to do that. And most of the time, the best thing you can do is shut the fuck up. Mind your own business and keep it to yourself. I see it. I see it. I'm just keeping it to myself, though. You know what I'm saying? Because if I say it and they gonna feel some type of way, then they're gonna say something to me, then I'm gonna feel some type of way, and then it's just gonna escalate into a worse situation. So right now, just let me shut the fuck up. Keep it to myself. You don't gotta say everything you think. You don't have to say everything you think.
Yes, maybe a couple months ago, right? So this is like, I mean, things are going, so like if they're going down, right? I mean, if you're 6 now, you're going to be 5 soon. So that's it. Check my channel. I'm killing it. Okay, dude. All right. Maybe we should do these channel reviews. So, Relevant Cat's not talking about it. I like it. I do. I like helping people. I like helping people. I like making people better people, right? Are you going to try God Save Birmingham? I saw Lyric playing that a little bit. I'm thinking about playing that. I am. So there was that game, and then I was going to try. Oh, yeah, I got a sponsor for a game. And then there was something else I was going to do, too. So we do have more video games in the future. He lost a lot of support at the beginning of the year because he supported Renee Good and told people to unsub if they supported ICE. Really? Well, I mean, that's up to him, right? I mean, again, if he wants to support illegal alien pedophile rapists, then, you know, I can see why people don't want to watch him. And I can also see why he's supporting Bungie. It's because it's full of the same people. But it's okay, guys. Chuds are the indigenous people. Chuds. We are the original gamer. And we will inherit and bring back in the Reconquista. We will bring video games back to where they truly belong. And we will take all of these retards, all of these annoying people, and everybody else, and we're going to send them back to McDonald's. We are. You support Trump, you're pointing fingers at rapists and pedophiles? You're goddamn right I am, because these people defend him constantly. You want to go and accuse Trump of that? Fine. I want to see your evidence, and if you have enough to make a criminal conviction, I think that you should go along with it. But you know you don't. All you have is insinuations and crime. That's why whenever anybody says what you're saying or implying on mainstream media, they have to issue retractions because they know that there's not actually enough evidence to prove that one way or another. And they're afraid of getting sued. The difference between that and what I'm saying is that there actually are thousands of migrant rapists in this country. And there's even more in Europe. And so you're talking about an insinuation that has to be retracted on mainstream publications because they're terrified of a lawsuit. And I'm talking about crime statistics. So really, you don't give a shit about that either. I wonder which one's worse. One person, theoretically, or thousands. Geez, guys, it's a really hard one. Yeah, it's really hard to guess. Anyway, hundreds of thousands. Probably you're right. When are you going to cover nano drops? I don't even know who that is. If there's somebody else that requires the...
What's a chud? The guy who got shot? Well, the guy who shot himself for going around race baiting people? He called himself a Chud the Builder. It doesn't show any of his videos. Now it just shows his legal predicament.
found X, and I come upon this one video, Chud the Builder. And Chud the Builder, he's doing what he's supposed to do. And that's
That over there videotaping you for fucking, for what? He didn't want nothing to say. Look at some guy. Pussy ass, fucking cracker ass. That's a pussy cracker ass right there.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. A lot of people.
That's a chud. Yeah, you can't find any of his videos. It's just all the court case stuff now. I guess they took all his content down.
With a really big IQ can beat levels like this. So we know that purple is a cat because it's the only color, and you can only have one cat per color, and cats can't touch. So we know that all of these can be marked off safely. So let's go ahead and X those out. There we go. Okay, cats can also not be in the same column or row. So all of these are cleared.
So this guy Chud the Builder is going viral if you haven't seen it. By
Chud the Builder sold a rose to Kevin Hart was like, hold my beer. Let me show y'all how to be racist. What is this guy's MO?
he's a streamer. I can play some clips. I don't even know.
I thought you were about to play something.
I don't even know what we can play if this is gonna get demonetized. We might have to bleed some of this. But basically, from my understanding, I'm not an avid Chud the Builder follower. I've only kind of heard about him since the story broke.
Let's not even play a clip.
He will go around and basically like antagonize black people. Is what it seems like. Maybe I'm not giving a charitable read. You can correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
But he'll go around and be like, "Y'all believe in free speech?" And black people are like, "Yeah." And he's like, "So it's cool if white people say the N-word," and then he'll just say it hard R.
Yeah.
And then they get in a confrontation. And then if they try to fight him, he'll mace them. And then if it goes any further than that, he also has a gun on him. And then he's basically like, "Yo, free speech. You know, we live in America. You guys are Americans." And that's.
And I do believe that, honestly, I say when he got shot, or when he got in the confrontation, I mean, he's going to court now, and his videos doesn't make him look good. And I think the legal system is just trying to set an example of him. But it also, like, diminishes our right to freedom of speech, yo. Shit. Okay, he's going around calling black people nigger. That's not a violent thing. Is it disrespectful? Yes. Is it not politically correct? Absolutely. Is it offensive? Yes, it is. Is it harming or causing violence to someone? No, it's not. It's a fucking word. Nigger, kike, cracker, spit, beaner, wetback, chink. They're just fucking words. Oh, if I say fucking you Jew kike, are you gonna have a heart attack and fall over? If I say you fucking yellow chink, you black nigger, like, are you gonna die of an aneurysm because I said those words to you? No, you're not. You're not. The fucking words. I get the inflammatory nature behind derogatory racial terms. At the same time, grow a fucking pair. And if motherfucker don't put their hands on you, walk the fuck away, because people are some people can be ignorant cunts, and that's all it is. I'm happy that you showed me your true nature of being a ignorant cunt. Now I will remove myself from your presence. And that's it. That's all it is. You're a fucking douche. I'm out of here. Easy as that. What's wrong with you? Fucker called me a nigga. Really? Yeah, with the ER. What'd you do? I fucking walked away because it made me a little uneasy. Well, did he put his hands on you? No. Because then I would have knocked him out. Simple as that. As long as you don't touch me. Sticks and stones can break my bones. But your words, man, look, words is just words, man. Well, some words got history and this and that. Stop. I get all of that. Trust me, I do. I understand the history and all of this stuff, man. At the same time, me personally, as a black man, I want to be able to say as much stuff as I fucking want to. And if I want to be able to say whatever the fuck I want to say, I can't limit someone else from saying what they want to say that does not directly incite harm or danger to anyone else. You want to call me an ugly black nigga? Fine. I'm gonna call you a fat white bitch afterwards. So I'm gonna let you say what you want to say because I want to say what I want to say, motherfucker. I want to say whatever I want to say. Don't take nobody freedom of speech, man. So yeah, is he annoying asshole douchebag racist? Yeah, more than likely. Does he have the right to be that? He absolutely does. This is fucking America, bro. He is what America was built for. He is American. When you look at the way they wanted the country structured, that's what they were looking for. Someone who is so proud to be white, so proud to be American, and loves himself so much that he looks at everybody else as lesser than almost. Yeah. And this motherfucker should be able to walk around and do and say whatever you want to say. Because I want to walk around and say whatever the fuck I want to say. Because I'll call you ugly to your face.
Full stream.
So we've reached the end of the internet. Is this the logical conclusion? If you game out the internet and you just let people do whatever the fuck they want, they'll do anything to get attention, and then this is the worst possible thing that you can do to get attention.
Interesting. Oh, that's your take on it.
Yeah. I just assume that this is like the logical conclusion to like, if you don't have, this is the difference between like attention and like art. Let's just call it. I mean, we can be very loose with art. I think there are streamers that do things that are artistic. Like they're choosing to do more than just like whatever is the most, salacious thing you could possibly say. Like I think you saw Kai do a lot when he's building out these sets. Like there's a bunch of
I would even say speed,
absolutely.
Like, going around all these places, like creating these moments in all these like countries that are maybe more obscure.
Absolutely, 100%. I would even say like I've been watching nonstop clips of Adrian Broner and Dean the Great. I don't know if you've been seeing them.
Mm-hmm.
But they, you know who Adrian Broner is, the boxing, of course. And then there's a streamer, Dean the Great, who I think also had like maybe a boxing career. Anyway, they've been hanging out, and like I just see clips online, but like they're just hilarious together. They're making fun of each other. They're making fun, like they're scaring the hoes. Like it's just like Adrian Broner. I mean, I really hope that he does not have a drinking problem like it looks like he does in the streams, but he is an all-time hilarious individual. He was hilarious during press conferences when he was a champion. He's still hilarious. Anyway, I'm not saying this is like high art, but there is like a goal of intended humor for it, and it looks fun. But like if you're not capable of generating attention based on some form of skill, you'll do it based on pure shock. And this is the worst of the worst.
So you don't feel Chud the Builder is a civil rights activist, as the people online are saying. A free speech, proponent.
Are you? I mean, like, what are the limits of free speech in terms of like antagonistic behavior?
Well, that's my issue. Is like free speech is I think we've talked about this before, but it's like a legal precedent that the government can't put you in prison for something that you said.
Right.
So it's not illegal to say the N-word to a group of black people.
It's not.
I don't maybe in a certain circumstance potentially it could be, depending on like where you're at and like the nature of it. But like you can say the word and not get arrested.
Exactly.
And that is what freedom of speech is.
Yes.
But to me, this is like, hey, I can disrespect you, and then you aren't going to do anything about it, right? Because you believe in freedom of speech.
Yeah, which is bullshit.
And it's like, nah, like you don't have to say the N-word to them. You could just go up to any group of dudes and be like, y'all are bitches, and they would try to fight you. And you wouldn't be like,
you guys don't believe in free speech? Yeah.
It's like, no, you're disrespecting me, and now there's going to be consequences for disrespect.
Yeah, exactly.
People would react.
Yeah, I don't even know if we have freedom. I mean, we do have, I imagine, freedom to antagonize, but I don't know if anybody's like fighting for it. And that's what this feels more like. Yeah, freedom to disrespect, freedom to antagonize, freedom to like make people feel incredible amounts of discomfort. And like if you walked up to him and he was having a discussion about freedom of speech.
Yeah.
Right? Where he was like, well, what about this word? And how would you feel about people saying that word? And then some people saying like, I hate that word, but like, I understand you should be arrested for saying it. I don't think he gets any pushback, right? They're having a discussion.
Wouldn't get any clicks or streams.
And the goal is not freedom of speech. The goal is attention, and a person who just doesn't have the ability to get attention through any other means besides the lowest common denominator.
It's hard for me to check my bias on this. Like, I really despise this guy and people like this. And what bothers me so much is that he just like came out of nowhere, and now everybody knows his name, and they're probably using all the bot farms and the clippers to make him bigger. And this is just going to motivate more people to do this type of action because, like, hey, this is the quickest way to get on now.
But I wonder if it does. Like, I wonder if seeing, he's got.
I already see it happening. There's
Really?
more people like, oh, okay, it's up. We can just say anywhere. We can just do whatever.
Yeah.
'Cause it's a slow roll with people like Nick Fuentes because he says it all the time on his stream.
Yeah.
And now it leads to this. And I really hope. The only thing I dislike about this is that he shot himself and missed. Like,
Well, he did hit himself, right?
yeah, but he missed.
He missed.
That's the only bad thing about this.
Right, right.
Which, yeah. I mean, this is pedantic, but like, white dudes saying the N-word is more popular now on Twitter, but he's directly saying it to black people, which is like another level of antagonism and disrespect.
Because you can't get enough attention just saying it.
Yeah.
Now we're desensitized to white boys just saying it. Right? Like you see all the streamers kind of like, or not all, but a lot of these streamers just throwing it out there. So now, since we're desensitized to that, what's the next iteration of it? How much crazier can I get so I can get the attention of the
First, it was a Kendrick concert.
Kendrick over the door. Kendrick concert walks, so Nick Fuentes could run.
So he gets in this thing. It's difficult to know exactly what happened, but I think the context is kind of clear. So like he's outside of a courthouse in Tennessee. He has a confrontation with a black dude who happens to be a veteran. And it appears that this guy takes his gun out before the altercation takes place, and then he shoots him and then also grazes himself in the confrontation. And he's claiming that he acted in self-defense, and now he's currently being charged with attempted murder, employing a firearm during a dangerous felony, aggravated assault, reckless endangerment with a deadly weapon. His bail is set at $1.25 million.
Can you act in self-defense if your goal is to antagonize?
I don't believe so, but
And that's why the judge was like, we're setting the bail super high. We didn't
yeah.
think that you
The only
were.
problem is I don't know if he started this one. That's what both sides are claiming. They're claiming that the black guy came out of nowhere.
Because now he's popular enough on the internet that people see him. And so some of his streams, you'll see him walking around, and people are just like, yo, fuck you. And then he immediately fires back with the N-word or some other type of racial slur.
There's an interesting thing going on where it's like we pretend that like words don't have meaning, right? Like that they don't hold meaning outside of like the dictionary definition of what they are. And like I saw an interesting debate, or at least a clip of the debate, so I'm not giving full context, but it was between Ak and Sneeko. And I think Sneeko was taking the position of like it's just a word and people should be able to say the word. And then Ak was like, all right, well, let's say something about Allah.
Shout out to Ak. He couldn't come on that.
And it was like it was a great point because what he was presenting is like, hey, that word means more to you. It's not just a sound; it has a meaning, and you will not use it in a negative way. Which I think most people understand. They're like, this means so much to you, and we're not going to disgrace that person. And there are people that do it, and they do try to disgrace it, and they know what they're doing when they're doing it, right? But like, you can't sit here and be like, that word has no meaning; it's just a sound, and then when there's something important to you and someone tries to disgrace it or asks you to do it, you refuse to do it. So now you acknowledge that these words do have different meaning. And to black people, this word means a lot, especially when non-black people say it. So it might not mean anything to you, but just like Allah might not mean anything to you, but it means to somebody else. And you might have to deal with that response.
Now, should you be able was in my group chat when I said, in my DMs when I said something on this pod that they didn't like.
Well, but now should the government be able to punish you if you say that in America where there's freedom of speech? No. Like, should you be able to speak negatively, or should you be able to say these words according to the government rules of freedom of speech? Yes, they shouldn't put you in jail for that. But that doesn't mean that someone can't be pissed off by it. It's like what Charlamagne says all the time. It's like you have the right to freedom of speech. You're free to say whatever you want, but you're not free from the repercussions that another person might have. Like, you have the right to say whatever you want about my kids. I'm going to react away if you're talking crazy about my kids. Yes, my kids just have names and they're just sounds, whatever, but it's like they have a very different meaning to me. And you saying these things. So,
and people would be like, oh, you're so emotional for reacting that way.
So yeah, I'm emotional. And people get emotional about certain things. Whether or not the government should be able to restrict your ability to talk about my kids, I would say, like, no, you have the legal right to do it. But then I'm going to react emotionally about it, I'm sure. And you have to decide if that's worth it to you.
to create trendy t-shirt designs for your print on demand store. When it comes to
You don't give a shit about that either. I wonder which one's worse. One person, theoretically, or thousands. Geez, guys, it's a really hard one. Yeah, it's really hard to guess. Anyway, hundreds of thousands. Probably you're right. When are you going to cover nano drops? I don't even know who that is. If there's somebody else that requires the Eye of Sauron, that requires me to be aware of their existence, then I will gladly look in that direction. But I'm just not familiar with who that person is. That's it. It's hard to measure the luck of you getting into Warcraft, getting into Twitch. Oh, again, like I don't care about whether people call it luck or not, because it doesn't. Think about caring about the approval of a person like this, right? I mean, who gives a shit? So, I don't give a shit. Think whatever you want. So yeah. Anyway, that's the way I feel about it. It's about Beijing skyscraper news. I did see that, and people need this. We need more talent here. We do. And anyway, all your the anonymous FBI reports that came in right before 2024 elections. An anonymous FBI report isn't really something that I would base things off of, right? I mean, let's be honest. And what is this here? You're flailing. This is so. What are you upset about? There's another one. Even more domestic ones. Do you want to have illegal alien pedophiles in the country? Do you want to have them? Do you want to have illegal alien? You know what? Actually, I'm just going to ban them because it's too early in the day. We don't need to have an argument. Who gives a shit? Let's move on. There's other people we need to talk about. I don't even want to waste my time. So anyway, what is this? You work your ass off making videos? Who cares? There's people that work their ass off and they fail. Working hard is it's not even necessary. Not always, right? I mean, just having a good idea is what's necessary. A lot of people think that if they work hard, they'll succeed. People that work hard succeed more often, but there's a lot of times where they don't. And a lot of people don't understand these topics or these conversations. They just don't understand that every crime from an illegal is an unforced error. That's true. Why are these people so anti-Trump they blind themselves? Well, who cares? Doesn't matter. I mean, the thing is, are you going to try to disprove Xenu to a Scientologist? No. Well, then why try to disabuse a person that has TDS? There's no reason to even engage in a reasonable, logical conversation with them. They're just hysterical animals, really. And I wouldn't take it seriously. If you work hard, you can succeed, but it's not a guarantee. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't do that to people. And so anyway, unless I can make fun of somebody, then I don't really spend my time. Aslan to his mom driving home from the hospital. So this is another person trying to weaponize the death of my mother. Guys, I don't know where this meme came from. She was already a goner whenever she went to the hospital the first time. She had end-stage COPD. She died in the hospital weeks, almost a month after the fire thing. That didn't even happen. So people don't even understand what it is. But you guys like this meme, which is fun. You can say whatever you want to say, but it's certainly not true. And anyway, and by the way, if I could go back in time and people would say, would you still give her the cigarette? I'd say you're goddamn fucking right I would. Because she was a goddamn American. She was an adult. She was 70 fucking years old. She was dying. And if you don't want to go out smoking a fucking cigarette after you smoked them for your entire fucking life, what the hell was this whole thing for? She was of sound mind, or at least as much as she ever was. She was a little bit crazy, right? I don't regret it for a second. I'd go back and do it all the same. I would. It's the end of her life anyway. Of course I gave her a cigarette. You know, whenever they were carrying her out of the room, she was saying to me, you know what she said? She says, I'm such an asshole. Because she knew she fucked up. She did. She shouldn't have been doing that. But she did it anyway. That's what happens. That's the way it is. You got too many of these soft boys nowadays don't understand that. Something's got to take you home. And at a certain point, you realize that you're on the train tracks. And the light at the end of the tunnel, that's another train that's coming for you. And she realized that. She acknowledged it. Pussy boys don't get that. Pussy boys don't understand that. And I don't know if they ever will. I honestly, I don't know if they ever will. But it's sad because many of them should. So people are already, they never will. It's sad. And anyway, fuck off, inbred man-child who caused your mother to die. Phil, another person right here. So another person with the trans flag. I just woke up because I'm EP, my puppy girlfriend. Oh my God. So this is another person who's angry at me. All of your insults, all of your mauling, all of your crying. This is another person that makes a post of people working at McDonald's, spend all day doing bigoted shit. Go insult people trying to deplatform, actively tries to do the same. Of course I will. Karma will come around. It always does. No, it doesn't. Karma doesn't come around all the time. What do you mean karma comes around? Tons of people that are awful get away with bad stuff all the time. What do you mean? It's not even true. So I don't even get this. Basement dwelling transgender. Yes, it's crazy how the trans community always is the ones that are weaponizing my mother's death. It's very, very odd. But anyway, more fat frogs are joining in. You get what you fucking deserve. This is why you're dying alone. Oh, man. Another personal insult. You can go and be as personal as you want. You can get as angry as you want to get. But at the very end of the day, they're still without a job. And the work is done. The game is destroyed. Their reputation is completely tainted. These people have lost their jobs. It's probably irreparably damaged their lives. And if I'm just a small drop in the ocean of that tide, I take great pride in that. And I'll do it again. And I'll do it with a smile. I will. Talk your shit. Get mad all you want. But it's still going to happen all the same. You can't die alone. You have video games. I don't think about trying to win over people's approval and tell them, like, what am I supposed to tell a person like that? That I you know, like, no, I have a family. Like, what would I even say? Like, it's a childish, this is an insult that you would say to somebody in middle school, right? There's no reason to even engage in a person like that. That's only reality. Yes, exactly. And yeah, anyway, so don't acknowledge it. It's just stupid. So anyway, Manny kept it. Yeah, there's another one, right? Everybody tries to weaponize this. They do. And the reason, you know what I think is really funny? The reason why they weaponize this is that these people are truly not Americans. They're not true Americans. They don't understand the idea of freedom. They don't understand the idea of autonomy. And they don't understand the concept of liberty. And they see me exercising those ideals on a regular basis, and it scares them. And that's the reason why they weaponize it. They can't even begin to understand. They can't even begin to comprehend. Read the Math Rocks comments. I don't even know what this is. Askell's rotting body. Is this another trans person that's fat? No, I don't even know. What is this? What is this flag? What is this flag? Of Argentina. Okay, I've never even seen that. Well, wait a minute. Isn't this the wrong guy? Aren't you supposed to be on Messi's side? I thought Messi was from Argentina. Ronaldo's like his enemy, right? Well, wait a minute. So this guy's switching sides. He's a traitor to his own country. Oh my God. Fake Argentinian? Yes. This is embarrassing, man. Get my layoffs. Yep, there's another one. Welcome home. What a beautiful day. Cockroach Boy has his thoughts about the Bungie mass layoffs. They're all angry about this. They're all mad. And they're all wrong. Isn't it funny? And they can be creative. I give them that. I wish they could. Usually they can. It's really not very interesting or anything like that. These fuckers say all this disgusting bullshit and support legalizing drugs, by the way. Well, again, this is the way that people like this act. I will tell you, like I've said it many, many times, I am so like, and I am very brutal against these people. I am. But I will let you know that I'm only as bad as I am because the TOS doesn't let me be worse. So just keep that in mind, all right? I try to be a nice guy. Anyway, let me see here. And here's another one. Yeah. And calling Asmongold the talentless guy. He's a failed Twitch streamer. Lot replies, "What a sore loser." Because a bunch of people retweeted this guy too, and they were all making fun of him. The system's working exactly as intended. Real talent will land elsewhere and thrive, while DEI hires and filler Nepo babies will stay jobless. The purge continues, clears the dead weight, so actual skilled devs can finally flourish. Bungie caused their own downfall by refusing to listen to their customers. That's right. Asmongold provides real value and unfiltered perspective to people's lives without holding back. I sure do. I do. Why are they acting like it was you doing this to them? Bungie's at fault? Yeah. You're not wrong, but a lot of these people losing their jobs is an existential crisis. Good, I hope so. So this is the reason why. Find me one person that works on the Marathon or the Bungie team that expresses conservative viewpoints on social media publicly. Find me one person on the Marathon or Bungie, dev team or that works at that company that expresses any viewpoints that are contrary to DEI. You're not going to find a single one.
Everybody want to go
They don't
along and
hire
get
them.
along.
Exactly.
I got my own fucking opinions, and it's in the middle. I'm middle road, man. I'm middle road. I'm definitely
You got
not
fired, Marty O'Donnell.
leftist.
You're
I'm
right,
a
Marty
rightist. I'm
O'Donnell.
not a
The
Democrat.
OG.
I'm not a Republican.
So yeah, keep that in mind.
I like fucking common sense, and normally common sense is right in the middle. We need to be progressive and advance and move society and cultures together in a constructive and cohesive way. We also need to be conservative and keep morals and values and standards. You can't be all conservative. You can't be all progressive. Some shit need to stay like it is, and some things definitely need to
Time
change.
that they say like, oh, there's some good ones. Well, I certainly can't see any of them. I'll tell you that. I don't see a single one. It's the way it is. Find the opposite though, you sure will. And that's because the entire company culture is that way. And to the extent that these people are part of that company culture, then they're also responsible for it. And when things like this bad happen to them, I understand that it might not be their fault, but they still chose to work there, and that's what happens. So there it is. Too many guardrails for big ticket games. Well, apparently even the biggest guardrails fail. So anyway, let me scroll down. I'll see if I can find any more of these because there's been a few other people talking about this, which I thought was kind of funny. And let me scroll down and look at the rest of these. Oh, by the way, I did talk about this. I think that it's fair and important for me to correct myself. Twitch did say that they are not increasing the pre-roll ads from 30 seconds to 90 seconds. Previously, I thought they were going to do that. It was posted as if they were going to do that. And apparently that's not what's going to happen. Now, it's possible that, maybe they just said that and they were going to, but there's a big pushback and they changed their mind. I have no idea. But, I think it's worth putting in mind, right? And worth mentioning because I don't want to spread misinformation. I would never do that. Don't you find it problematic that only employees get fired and not the management? Is it management that picks up the direction of the game? Well, I don't really care who's getting fired. I care if there's an L, so there are two directions that you can be moving in. You can either be moving towards your goals or away from your goals. And when a person like that gets fired or removed, I am now moving towards my goals. So that's the way that I see it. Does that make sense, right? And so, I don't really care. There are going to be people that shouldn't be fired that get fired, and that's just too bad. That's the way it goes. But unfortunately, that's life. I had to read my chart. I don't know about chart. I have no idea. And CDO did a whole GDC thing about over-delivering and talking about the trains leaving the station. You saw Trump's reaction to Iran shooting 4 drones at a ship? No, I didn't see that at all. You don't know how employment works. If you knew, you'd probably understand why there are bad games produced. I don't give a fuck how it's produced. I don't care. I don't give a fuck about any of that. I pay $70 to play a video game to not have to give a fuck about how it's made. I don't care about how the video game is made. Why would I care about how the video game is made? I just want to play it and then complain about it. That's it. I'm not trying to be a developer. I'm not trying to be a designer. I don't want to make a video game. I'm just talking about them. That's all. So I'm not getting paid to do that. Why should I care about it? Give a shit. So yeah, why should you care about developers? Yeah, developer, who gives a fuck? Anyway, you gave a deal last week. Looks like you're there. Yeah, definitely. And anyway, what is this here? How do you read my chat? You're getting timed out for the rest of the day because you're annoying. Anyway, so yeah, Twitch is actually not doing that, which is very good. And anyway, I'll scroll down and show some more of these other posts. And there's another one. DEI and Rainbow Mafia killed Bungie, make no mistake. I was at capture events where they went out of their way to make sure that we as creators knew that the new character was of Arab descent and how important it was to have representation. So brave. That's right. And now they're out of a job. Saw retard spamming. Yeah, any spammers or anything like that, people that are weird or annoying, I just permaban them. I do usually. I timed the guy out because he wasn't that bad. But yeah, I just don't want to see it. I don't want to see it's weird. I don't deal with weird stuff. I don't deal with anybody that's trying to act in a way that just makes me even 1% uncomfortable. Like I see somebody talking to me like that. No. I'm not going to deal with it. Why would I? Life's too short. Exactly. So when are you making a trip to Turkey? You look so bald today. Do you want to know what's really sad? I spent 3 minutes in my stream before I started trying to fix my hair. And this is the best that I could do. It is. This is the best I could do. And so I'm sure it's going to get better tomorrow, right, guys? Sure, it's going to get better because that's usually where these things go. They just, one day, everything just turns around and it's good again. So I'm not worried about it. And yeah, sorry, guys. Anyway, I'll scroll down and look at the other posts here too because there's been a bunch of these. And here's another one. Destiny, the Layoffs, Concord Remastered. 2 major Destiny 2 characters are gay and in love. Destiny 2 Lightfall's non-binary character Nimbus deserves better. All Destiny 2 LGBTQ characters. Well, guys, how'd that work out? Well, apparently it's not working at all. Because you have a fucking job. It's the way it is. Yeah, that's right. And the thing is that, keep in mind, all of these people are complicit in it that are working at this company. They're complicit and they allow it. And that's this company has an entire culture of this. So any failure by the company is a victory because you don't want to have, here's one right here. A pronoun crew represent. Former sound design for Marathon. He, him, don't fight back, fight onward. Well, you're going to have to fight for a new job now. So there's another one right there, another pronoun Andy getting deleted, getting gamaged, which I think is very nice to see. And I think we're going to see more of this too, which is, that's great. I'm very, very happy about this. And I'll scroll down and look at some of the other posts too. There's been a whole lot more of this. Jazzy, thanks for the 20 subs. I appreciate it. I do. Wash your fucking shirt. Why would I need to wash my shirt? It's not dirty. I'm so clean that like I put on dirty clothes to clean them. Like, and then after I take them off, the clothes are more clean than whenever I put them on. Like I'm not dirty. Like there's other people are dirty. I'm clean. It's other people that are the dirty ones. You see the company's hired DEI staff and fired them without reason. Yeah, of course they're never going to do that. You got a working AC. Yeah, it's a little bit better, but that's it. It's not something you go to scraping. A scraping. Oh, where? Oh yeah. Hair. I probably should take a shower sometime this month, right? It's probably a good idea. So it's time to take the rain off. I don't know. Tecton wants you to keep wearing shirts in July. I'm not worried, dude. Honestly, I'm so tired of wearing this shirt. I can't wait for June to be over. I can't wait for it to be over. I'm gonna take it. It's just been kind of annoying. I'm tired of it, and that's really about it.
I used to think premium credit cards were overrated. Turns out I was just using them wrong. I had the Amex Platinum, the Amex Gold, and the Chase Sapphire Reserve. Everyone talks about all the perks, credits, and offers, but honestly, I wasn't getting much out of them. At least that's what I thought. The reality was I just wasn't keeping up with everything. I wasn't
People say we're already at AGI, but actually, if you look at the industry and look at enterprises and what they need, a lot of these enterprises are making minimal use of AI. And when you look at Why? It's because a lot of the work that they do is visual. The benchmark that I often refer to is baby vision, and there you see that these models are still at the level of a preschooler, not even an elementary school student. So I wouldn't call AI at the level of preschooler AGI by any means. They can't do things like count how many glasses are on the table, or do some simple ball games, or understand some simple spatial problems. They can't even tell you what two things a wire is connected to. And that's quite important if you're building AI that's helping you build a data center.
What do you think they'll say about Google Brain and how it actually changed the industry?
I would say they would consider Google Brain as the Bell Labs of this era. The people who came out defined AI for quite a while. Sarah Hooker, who was at Cohere AI, Elias Haskella, obviously, who was at OpenAI and started SSI, and Dario Amodi as well, who obviously started Anthropic.
Andrew, you spent 14 years inside Google Brain alongside people like Jeff Dean. When you look at where AI is today, do you think the real breakthrough was the technology or the culture that produced the people building it?
A big part of it is the culture. So the culture allowed people to think freely, to try whatever they wanted. There was no pressure from products or pressure to launch something in like a certain time frame. So it was just a very free and open research culture. People were discussing new research ideas in the micro kitchen or during lunch, and then people were excited to execute it and see what happened. So it felt really like an age of innovation, especially since deep learning just kicked off around then as well, and people wanted to see, if the ideas would work in this new paradigm.
It's interesting when I think about the people that I speak with every day, the researchers, the machine learning engineers, and all the incredible individuals in the industry. It makes me think this excitement we're having in the market right now, the models, the agents, etc. I think it's the people. I really do. This is why I wanted to, when you and I were talking about doing this episode, it all came back to the people. So I want to start there. Let's unpack this for the audience, right? I'd love you to perhaps give us a bit of a background on who you are, where you came from, what you're doing today, and then a little bit of an insight into some of the people you work with and what they're doing today.
I'm Andrew. I grew up in the UK. I did all my studies there.
Okay. So here's a message from my group chat. Oh my God. So we got a link. And what did he say? This trap eating lunch. Really? Is this me eating lunch? Because I just got this motherfucker a little while ago where I said, so this is what I did right here. B Woo on his lunch break.
All right.
This nigga don't eat nothing but hot dogs. I told my homie that's how he look on his lunch break. Nah, this motherfucker that sent one talking about this me on my lunch break. Let me see what this shit is.
Motherfucker bit all meat, no bread. Look at motherfucker.
Right.
Look at the meat over here. Oh my God. Meat over here. Oh. Hey, look, the meat over here.
You can say to make that sound.
You get fascinated with hanging meat. Exactly fascinated with hanging meat for free.
Look, and that motherfucker bit all meat, no bread. Look at motherfucker.
That's crazy, bro. I'm fascinated with hanging meat. That's wild.
Ain't it fun? Living in that big world. Pretty good. Being all alone. Where you from? You might be the one. You can read it back, it's back to get what you want. So it's easy to ignore trouble.
Yo, that's crazy.
Ain't it fun?
Nah, that's crazy. Fascinated with hanging meat. I'm good, bro. Motherfuckers be laughing at child abuse. Yeah, my grandma threw a can of beans at my head one time, yo. If I wasn't quick enough, boy, that shit would have been a straight fucking concussion. I sent the homies this one right here.
With. People stay asking me like, what you mixed with? What you mixed with? Bad bitch. Throw the whole bitch away.
He can't keep his hands off me once again. That's how bomb I am.
Throw the whole bitch away.
I fear that the man I'm talking to, I'm his first baddie.
Throw the whole bitch away.
Just know if you have my location and it's off, 9 out of 10 times my pants are too big. Mind your business. Throw the whole bitch away.
Before you come over here playing that, I just want you to know, okay? I got my own money, I cheat back, and I keep a couple niggas in my back pocket.
Throw the whole bitch away.
When a nigga act like he can't choose between one or two things, sometimes you gotta give him the alternator.
Throw the whole bitch away.
You gotta get him an alternator. Throw the whole bitch away, man. Throw the whole bitch away, bro.
At work, a friend might ask us to do something that is not our job. Not our job. When someone asks you to do their work, it can make us feel confused, tired, a little bit cranky. It's okay to have big feelings. You can say, you sound like the best person to lead that. I don't have bandwidth. I'm not the best person to take that on, but maybe your manager can help delegate. Delegate. Great job, friends. You must be so proud of yourself.
Me and my coworker be sending work memes to each other. That shit is hilarious. My cousin sent me that one. It's like we're living in 3 movies simultaneously. What the fuck, nigga? It's the Matrix, Idiocracy, and the Terminator. I can't deal, bro. I can't deal with this shit, bro. It's too much. Too much to deal with. I sent this to the homies.
You being arrested for? Holding a sign, I believe. A piece of paper. Piece of paper, placard. In Starmer's Britain 2026. Yeah, I think this sets a very bad precedent for a reform government coming in, making people protesting genocide, doing very peaceful protests. They're going to find it very, very easy to demonise ordinary citizens when they get in. And this is Labour's fault. They've gone further than the Conservatives on this matter when it comes to locking up protesters. It's not good. So that's why we're out there. What are you being arrested for?
This motherfucker getting toted away, still giving an interview. How they get? This nigga just calmly giving an interview as he gets toted. Fun fact, I insulted this guy unintentionally. I didn't know he was within the earshot. LOL, he was interviewed on the next morning, and he made mention of some people not like his work. I really want to believe I had a good faith. Yo, what the fuck? I don't get it. Anyway.
Woman in this video told police she was 9 months pregnant when Buckeye officer Carrie Carrico arrested her for reckless driving. Surveillance video shows Carrico pushing that woman against the wall and then dragging her back to a bench.
She gets me to sit down, and she just hits me.
Surveillance video shows Carrico's arm swinging towards that woman's head. Internal reports say Carrico didn't document that use of force in her initial police report. Carrico's supervising sergeant later said her actions were, quote, very aggressive and described them as, quote, definitely over the top and unnecessary. This is Carrico's take when interviewed by investigators.
And in this moment, I think the only thing that I did was revert to my training.
2 months later, January of this year, Carrico was involved in a second incident.
You're not headbutting, you piece of
An arrestee headbutting Carrico, she then took him to the ground.
After I bumped her, she threw me to the ground.
Investigators later playing Carrico audio of what she allegedly told the suspect during that encounter.
But if you're f***ing again, dude, I will smash you so hard to the f***ing body won't see straight. Do you understand me?
Surveillance video then shows Carrico punching the man again. A Buckeye sergeant reviewing the case said, quote, I didn't see anything he did to provoke or elicit a response like that from the officer. In interviews, Carrico cited being understaffed, overworked, and stressed, and suggested the public's treatment of officers factored into her state of mind. The woman in this video told...
No.
Cannabis makes anxiety worse when it makes many people's anxiety feel better. I get asked this question all the time when I post about cannabis and psychosis. And to understand this conversation, we need to think of it from a psychological standpoint and also from a neurochemical standpoint. Let's start off with the neurochemistry a little bit. And I'm actually going to use benzodiazepines, also called benzos like Ativan, as an example here, because the cellular mechanisms of cannabis are very diverse and complex. But the phenomenology is similar. So when you take Ativan, it tends to make your anxiety go down very, very quickly. The problem is that it's like blowing on a fire. You'll see the flame flicker and you'll say, okay, the flame got smaller. But what you did was you delivered oxygen to it. And when it flares up, it'll be bigger than it was before. This is because the brain adapts. And when we haven't addressed the underlying problem causing the anxiety, the brain will start making the signals that tell you the problem is there, i.e. the anxiety, louder. That's true for cannabis use too. So if you go on PubMed and you look up papers, you'll find that anytime there's a long-term study looking at the impact of cannabis use on anxiety or depression, even if it makes someone feel better in the moment, over time, the anxiety and depressive symptoms tend to be perpetuated and get worse. I think it's often more helpful to think of it from a psychological standpoint, though, because one of the mechanisms that leads to substance use dependence is avoidance. For example, someone has severe intolerable anxiety related to trauma. It is really hard to confront that, to go to therapy, to dig through that. And sometimes a person doesn't have access to that level of care anyway. So they wind up using a substance, and in the moment that they use it, it gives them some sort of escape. That's the avoidance. They're avoiding the internal terrible experience, which truly can be absolutely horrible to live with. Now, the problem is the more you avoid anxiety, the bigger the anxiety gets from a psychological standpoint, which is why one of the biggest treatments for things like phobias and anxiety disorders is exposure therapy. And sometimes it's not exposure to spiders or whatever, it's exposure to the intolerable anxiety itself, until someone reaches a place where they're not running away from the anxiety and they feel like they're able to cope with it. But when someone's avoiding again and again with drugs, the dependency gets greater and greater from a psychological standpoint, but the anxiety gets greater and greater too, and so the need for substances gets greater and greater, and so on and so forth. It's a real problem, and it creates a lot of conflict between psychiatrists and patients at times. I always try to remember that my patients are doing the best with what they have, and it's not my job to control anybody. Everyone can make their own decisions. My job is to arm people with information and as much resources as they have, whether that be therapy or medications. But I'm really interested in your experience. If this is something that you relate to, tell me how I can do a better job as a psychiatrist at supporting my patients who rely on cannabis for their anxiety, but perpetuate it by doing so at the same time. And if you're a clinician and you deal with this, I'm really interested in learning from you. How do you deal with this in a way that helps your patients grow and heal and move forward while preserving your relationship with them? As always, I look forward to learning more from you in the comments. Say that cannabis makes anxiety worse when it makes many people's anxiety feel better. I get asked all the time.
Let me show you something. You're talking about she don't need you? Watch this. See how much she don't need you. She don't even know about this.
Swiping cards and stacking chips. I saw you sending chips. Let me stand on the pouring rain. Now by heavy dying pain. My pockets
Let's
getting
go.
thicker.
Keep on calling.
The watch is moving quicker.
Cuz, let me show you something. Right?
Hey, you playing with me? What the? Do it again. Do it again. Good, bro. Watch out. Oh, that's out of here, bro. Whoa. Hey, you playing with me? What the?
All right. Some memes I didn't see earlier. My bad, I went on a long thing just now. So many memes and some text messages came in just now. My bad, guys. I forgot what the fuck we were listening to.
Dude, why are you still paying for ChatGPT and Gemini?
I need Chat for work and Gemini for images. What do you use? Cool. So I want to start there. Let's unpack this for the audience, right? I'd love you to perhaps give us a bit of a background on who you are, where you came from, what you're doing today, and then a little bit of an insight into some of the people you work with and what they're doing today.
I'm Andrew. I grew up in the UK. I did all my studies there, my PhD there. Then I moved here to the Bay Area 14 years ago. There, I joined a team that eventually became Google Now. But a couple of years after that, I joined Google Brain. That's when it was still very small, around 30 or so people, with Ilya Sutskever and Oriol Vigneault still there. And a year after I joined, Qualkley and we wrote the first paper on pre-training and fine-tuning. And that's the paper that's led to a lot of the language modeling work today that you see in chatbots, informed chatbots. Then I spent several years on Smart Reply, Smart Compose, Google Health, trying to apply these into products. And then after a few years in Google Health, I moved back into Google Brain, and their LLMs were really rising in Brain at that point so I call it GLAM, I work on Palm, call it Palm 2, and then call it the data area for Gemini. And that's what I was doing before I left. And that's also a lot of great people have passed through Google Brain as well. So around the time when I was in Google Health and before GPT-3 came out, Liam Fedders, Demi Guo, and David Ha, who've now all started their own companies, they were my interns. And subsequently, a lot of Google Brain people have all started companies, like Sarah Hooker, who was at Cohere AI, Ilya Sutskever, obviously, who was at OpenAI and started SSI, and Dario Amodi as well, who obviously started Anthropic. So a lot of the age of frontier AI labs were started by ex-Google Brain or ex-Google DeepMind people.
That's incredible. Let's take a step back a little bit around that paper that was written on pre-training and fine-tuning. What year was that paper written?
That was in 2015.
Tell us a little bit about that paper.
Yeah, so that paper was, I would say, was a research discovery. So we were trying some ideas, trying to improve paragraph vectors, which were at the time the state-of-the-art way to represent paragraphs. And that was work that came out of Word2Vec. So this idea that you can use essentially backpropagation to get the optimal vectors rather than averaging some bunch of values. So we were trying to improve that, and then we were trying some ideas, but what ultimately worked was training the model to do language modeling and then fine-tuning that model to do sentiment analysis on some Rotten Tomatoes movie reviews. And then we found that that was able to beat any other supervised classification method at the time, every other method, including other LSTM-based methods. We were using LSTMs because transformers didn't exist at that point. And then after that, Clark said, why don't you just try it on images too? Because like in deep learning, one special thing about deep learning is that we're not attached to any specific kind of data, right? We want methods that work with images just as well as with text, because fundamentally we believe that the neurons, the network can just learn the modality correctly. And so we also tried it on images. We tried predicting, going row by row, rasterizing the image, and then predicting the next row of pixels, and then again doing fine tuning on that. Without a method, we weren't able to get state-of-the-art results, but we still got a very good result, like slightly less than the state-of-the-art, but still very good considering the model didn't have any convolution at all. So that no convolutions, but it still had like a really good result.
Would you say that paper was the foundation or the genesis of what was yet to come? All these companies, the amazing things that have been happening over the last 5 to 6 years or so in the industry.
Yeah, I think if you ask people like the core components of like what we have in terms of LLMs and chatbots today, I think they will say it's the transformer, it's the objectives, it's language modeling, objective and fine tuning, and probably lastly they would say it's the data training on the web. So it's this like triangle of components together, and yeah, this language modeling objective is a critical part of that triangle.
And who wrote this paper?
Me and Kwok Lei.
And tell us about that moment when the paper was written and the moments after, the months and years after.
I know from a
much
distance,
impact has that paper
I
had?
swear, bro, from a distance, it looks like I'm not doing anything, but I promise you, I promise. There's so many thousands of fucking little brush strokes on this skin texture, man. I swear to God, I'm painting right now, guys. From back there, it don't look like nothing. I know. I was zooming in for a minute. We're almost done, though. We're almost done. We're getting there. I needed an extra edge because I'm running out of space. We're getting real close to the edge of this one. But see, I'm putting paint. Look, watch this. I'm putting paint on the canvas, bro. I swear to God, I'm painting right now. Right, just didn't look like it. Yeah, I'm working with this little tiny brush, man. God damn. TPG, at it again. Ooh, how do you get those details? How do you think, bitch? How do you think? Why you asking a question like that, bitch? Huh? I use a little ass brush and I go really, really slow. It's called taking your time. How do you do the details like that? If I ever have to answer that question again, man. And see that thing about the weed just now, about marijuana and anxiety, I definitely get that for people who have anxiety. I think I have more anger issues and not anxiety. Because I'm a fucking asshole. If I'm not buzzed and keep myself cool and mellow, I curse everybody out, bro. All the time, man. All the time, bro. That's what I'd be like. Let me just hit the weed real quick, because people gonna ask me. They're gonna ask this question, right? How do you get those details? And then when you explain it to them, then they say, I can't even draw a straight line. I can't even draw a stick figure. Did I ask you if you can draw a straight line or a stick figure? Did I? Huh? But you always gotta laugh and smile and say, oh yeah, anybody can, with a little bit of practice. And how do you get those details, bitch? Use your imagination. can't do that. Yeah, it's almost noontime already. It's good, man. We don't put in some hours a day. I needed it though, cause
in the industry today. I know I'm kind of asking the same question again, but I want to emphasize this because I think it's important to understand that you hear this a lot in the industry that AI has been around since the 50s. The Southern transformation has happened, and it's happened in this very unique place where a number of incredible minds came together.
I would say the most impactful thing was finding a way to use language modeling. So even that same year, there was like we were talking in the Google Brain team and talking conferences, and people were asking, oh, why are we training these language models? Like, what's the point? Because at that point, they were only used for decoding. They were only used for speech recognition, and there was no other use case. And Clark and I were there thinking, oh, they don't realize it, but yeah, language modeling is the core of language understanding, and everyone is going to see that. And then also when we presented it at NERPS that year, at the end of 2015, Seb Hochreiter, who was one of the inventors of LSTMs, went to our poster and he said the method just works. Like he had already tried it and it just works. So I think that was a sign that this was something that could be the basis for a lot of AI. But yeah, I think none of us could have expected it to be at the stage it is today, that it's still be doing the same thing like a decade later. But the usage gradually grew. So first there was things like Smart Compose and Smart Reply, then we tried to apply it to Google Health. That turned out to be a bit early, so that didn't work very well. But as OpenAI found, as you scale up these models to larger and larger degrees, it still keeps working. So that's the key thing about this objective, is it can draw in as much data as you have, like the entire web, and still utilize all that data effectively. Whereas previous methods just wouldn't be able to do that. And so we started development through GB1, 2, 3, and then adding on new additional developments like instruction tuning, and then RL, and of course the transformer as well, which was also developed in the Brain team, and that's how we got here today.
When you think about when we talk about Google Brain and what was transpiring in that period of bringing these minds together, what did Google Brain understand about hiring and building a world-class team of researchers that maybe the rest of the industry just was clueless to?
If you look at that time, and also if you look at the people in that time who then went on and started companies like I said, David Ha, but also Anna Goldie and Azalea, who have started because most recently, a lot of those people came out of the Brain Residency program. So the Brain Residency program was this very successful program for people from diverse backgrounds to join Google Brain for a year and work on projects closely with several researchers in Brain. And that it was very hard to get in. So thousands or multiple thousands of people applied, and the acceptance rate was very, very low. Jeff Dean knows the actual number, but I know it's very low. And ultimately, they selected not just for like academic prowess or like GPA scores, but they wanted to see people with unique backgrounds who could bring in new ideas, who had slightly different ways of thinking than the status quo. And that led to a lot of creativity in terms of like new research ideas and new things happening. So I think that's a little underrated these days, which is research creativity and research vision, and hiring people.
Nope, it's all DEI. Everybody can see that shit now, man. It's DEI, bro. But there's not enough women here. But there's not enough blacks here. But there's not enough trans people here. It's like, yo, fuck, I don't give a fuck about none of that shit. Let me see your idea. You know what? That fucking sucks. I don't want you to work for
some of these people.
Let me see that idea. Oh my God, bro, I never thought about it like that. You can. When can you start?
Some common thread across the entire team, perhaps a university they went to, a collection of universities they went to, or a certain passion they had, or something that connected them, like a connective tissue between.
I would say it's probably the passion, that they showed a lot of passion for AI and to really be at the frontier and make research breakthroughs. I think they also had some unique backgrounds. So they might have built something before, like written papers at a really early age, won awards early on.
Exactly. They were already proving their creativity in the field.
But I think also showing intense curiosity, really curious about the world and trying to understand the world and trying to understand particularly how we can improve AI and build things that are better than we had. So that was really key in terms of like resumes that we look for and people that we look for.
Andrew, was there a period when you first joined up there that you felt that you were part of, or at least you're inside a historically important environment?
Yeah, I would say that was evident very early on, just from the people that were in the team. So particularly Jeff Hinton, who even back then, even like a decade ago, was a legend in the field. And so he's very known for being very creative and ideas that they just work. And part of that is his research vision and research sense. And that comes from, I would say, his belief that we should model things after the human brain, that the human brain is the only real, example of intelligence that we have. And like following the kind of way that the brain does things is the right direction. So that has really persisted. You see like neural networks, deep learning, that's followed with, that basically follows artificial neurons, which are far less complicated than real neurons, but still following the same kind of design, where the idea is you don't design a perfect network from scratch. You just let it evolve through gradient descent, and you just let the data take the network wherever it needs to go. So that's a really fundamental belief of his, I think, and that his thinking permeated throughout Google Brain. And so when I first joined Oreo and Quark, they were working on the sequence paper, which also laid the foundation for a lot of modern models. And there you see there was like Emil was still coding things to run on kernels on the GPU. And it was, you could see instantly that it was a very special environment in the back end.
So Jeff Hinton, his belief that we should model things around the human brain. Talk to me about that. What does that mean?
What that means, at least to me, is that if you think about how the brain works, is just a very adaptable piece of neuronal machinery. Right? There's a lot of studies, and also like this DeepMind has similar origins. DeepMind came from the UCL Gatsby Neuroscience Lab. A lot of the labs at the time came from neuroscience places. My manager at the time was a neuroscientist. And so the belief was that if you have a very good computational setup, which could be neural networks, deep learning plus backpropagation, then all you actually needed was the right data. So that's assuming that the brain, the human brain, is just a piece of computational machinery. It has certain kinds of objectives and it receives a lot of data. So those are the kind of like key assumptions that go in here. I would say like maybe one a bit more subtle assumption is that there isn't really much information encoded in DNA. Whether that's true or not, we don't quite know. But you can argue both ways, because some people can argue that pre-training is a kind of encoding intelligence into the DNA of the model, and fine-tuning is more like how brains actually evolve as they grow to adults. But yeah, I would say like one of the fundamental things is to build a network that's very general, that's capable of anything. And then all you have to figure out is the right objective and the right data. And then he also had some follow-up work, which was based on like, can we have something more plausible than backpropagation? Because it's very hard to envision how backpropagation would work in the human brain. Because basically to have backpropagation, you have to store all the, when you update, say when you do an update to a neuron, that neuron has to know exactly how it fired to start with. And there's a lot of evidence in neuroscience that information isn't recorded. So people generally believe the brain doesn't do backpropagation. So that's also one thing working on that I know of, is to try to find a biologically plausible alternative to that. And it's possible that if we do that, then we might have another breakthrough in deep learning.
Andrew, I want to go back to one more piece around a couple of more pieces around that the team and the culture at Google Brain. You talk about curiosity and passion, but amongst the team of, let's say, 15, 20 people working together, researchers who are uncovering this breakthrough, were people comfortable being wrong around their peers?
Yeah, I would say people were comfortable being wrong. People would show results pretty early, even when there hadn't been a lot of experiments, like the results might be wrong, things like that. But people just understood that, this is how research works. Sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong, sometimes you make mistakes. And yeah, I guess another term for that is like psychological safety. So people weren't afraid to speak up and say, also, oh, I think this isn't the right direction, or we shouldn't do it this way. So yeah, it was a very open environment, open to both criticism and being wrong.
Being a recruiter myself and doing our best to find talent that are able to do these amazing things, we talk about talent density and proximity to greatness a lot. And one thing you said to me, and you used this word in our preparation session, you used the word osmosis. So when you use the word osmosis when describing Google Brain, what do ambitious people underestimate about being around elite talent every day?
Underestimate, interesting way to put it. I would say that it's more about understanding how research works and how senior researchers or research leads think and tackle problems. So I think that one thing people doing PhDs learn, and a PhD is a long time, right? It's multiple years. But for most people, the benefit you get out of that is learning how to do research effectively. It's not really the papers. I think there are some studies that say most PhD research papers are only read by two people, the person who wrote it and the reviewer of the paper. And a big part of that learning is learning when you should give up on a project, when a project idea just sounds right and has potential, and the right way to think about research problems. So all of this is kind of like independent of the actual research project, right? So that means that if you're in a great team, a very
Yo.
What's up, bro?
What up, man?
So it's crazy how Jag wanna fucking stand up for you, man.
Hey, man, I got everybody on my side, bro. Everybody in my corner, man.
This nigga gonna stand up for you.
I'm the underdog.
What you up to, man?
I'm in the studio trying to be a great painter, bro.
Shit.
See, I got real hobbies, man.
And I don't.
I didn't say you didn't. You feel some type of way because I said that?
I got real hobbies. Fuck you, nigga.
Yeah, I didn't say that. A hit dog gonna holler every time. That's crazy. I'm about to wrap it up though. I've been in here for 4 hours and 24 minutes. I was gonna try to do about 5 hours in the studio because the whole situation yesterday, I couldn't even make it home and paint or nothing. So I feel like I was trying to make up at least a couple hours a day. But I'm about ready to wrap it up now and get back on the game.
So I was going to see if you was trying to hop on or not.
Yeah, in a few. Like I said, I'm about to get to a good stopping point on this painting, and then I gotta swap laundry out and run it through the deep freezer and pull something out to cook tomorrow. And that's it, really. I got my girl car, so I need to check in on her and see if she need me to do something, to go somewhere, or does she need me to be back out there at a certain time or something like that. But I feel like she got an assignment she doing today, and like when she going for her master. So when she be doing her schoolwork, bro, she be needing like super quiet and not motherfuckers around her. So depending on how much schoolwork she got, I might not go back up there for a minute. So I'll be on the game and get a good couple hours in the day, bro.
Yeah, bro. I got it's my girl's birthday weekend, so.
And where you got prepared for it?
So what?
What you got prepared for her?
Not a damn time.
Hey man, careful now. I'm live streaming, man. You gotta be careful, bro.
Yo, fuck, I ain't got shit prepared, man.
Yeah, bro. You supposed to say I got her the sun, the moon, and the stars, rings and jewelry, cakes and candies, flowers and balloons. You gotta say something, man.
Okay. I got her some dick.
There you go. Something.
That's what I got. That's what I got for her.
Motherfucking pipe, wait.
Yeah. And then she can get a little bit of this time.
See, some time. I'll spend some time with you.
And that's all she want to give me for my birthday. Shit.
I give you time and energy.
That's it. But nah, man, I'm gonna take her out on a picnic. We're gonna go to the park.
This nigga said a picnic.
Watch the sunset. Go to this car show. And I had to cook dinner for her.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about, bro. How old she gonna be? How old she gonna be?
39.
Oh, she better enjoy this last one right here. When 40s come around, that's when your knees go, your back go, your eyesight start to get fuzzy.
She already can't see, bro.
Mm-hmm. She wear glasses?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She wear glasses. She can't see. I think she has selective vision, honestly. She see what she wants to see when she don't got her glasses.
Every time, bro. And they got selective vision and hearing, bro. I swear to God, bro. You hear what they want to hear sometimes and see what they want to see.
That's it. Anything that's gonna piss them off, that's what they want to see.
That shit be in HD, 4K.
But if it's something they don't give a fuck about, oh, I can't see it. What does it say? Motherfucker, how can you see everything? How can you see everything else that's gonna piss you off, but you can't see the? It's the same font, same TV, same everything, but now you all of a sudden your ass can see. It's crazy.
You gotta call it like it is, man. Selective.
Yeah.
You played any more of that game last night? Oh no, you got off before I did.
Yeah, nigga, I got off because the laxative was kicking in.
I don't know, man. The character I got, bro, I don't know if I even like that character. I'll stick with it for a little while.
Yeah, I'm not big on mine either. I don't like the pistol. I need something where I can reach out and touch a motherfucker.
Yeah, and then like I want to figure out our armor and shit too. Yo, walking around the one dude, the only motherfucker with armor on, and we still got on prison clothes. What the fuck is that?
I think I want to get the big fat fucker, man, and go through and just start wrecking stuff.
I don't like
He's like a
an ogre.
Prowler.
Yeah. I was gonna pick one of the last characters on there. That's fucking DLC content. I ain't about to pay $11 for the one character.
The one with the dog?
Yep. With the robot, the dog got the robot legs. Bro.
That's the one I wanted, and I was like, I ain't gonna, I don't spend no money on games, man.
Nah, especially I ain't played this shit yet neither. I was like, I'll just not have the robot dog. Oh well.
Yeah, my character, I don't. But I haven't used him enough to be like, all right, well, I mean, he's good or whatever. He just, I don't know, it's weird.
You start out with a sword. I start out with a fucking shovel. Oh man, look, what the fuck kind of shit is this?
Oh, you can get in there now. Once you level up, I'm pretty sure it'll give you some better stuff.
All right.
I could use the shovel if I wanted to.
Bro, let me finish up in the studio and get some chores done. And I'll hit you up in a few.
All right, bro.
All right, peace.
And seeing with great research leaders there, then you can very quickly learn these principles. Like I said, when to abandon the project, when to keep pushing.
Yeah, I had a thought just now. I was like, shit, I'm hungry. I should have some breakfast. But I did have breakfast. I had yogurt and berries. But now it's lunchtime, so I need to go eat again.
Happen over time. just by being around people and listening in on conversations, on research talks. So that's what I mean by osmosis. We might not be working with that person directly on a project, but just understanding how that person tackles a project, how they work on it, and how they think about research problems that is really valuable.
Andrew, when you're around people like myself and Ilya and Jetty and all these amazing minds,
No, that's one of my other homies.
As a researcher or engineer,
Change in the way I think. You mean like from my early days in Google Brain?
yeah, maybe something you observed in your interns or people that you worked alongside, because you spent a long time there and you saw a lot of great things happen. You watched these people go on to build these companies, and now you're building yours. And the reason I want to emphasize on this is we talk about osmosis, we talk about remote working and being in an office or hybrid. I think we lost something when we became fully remote during the pandemic, and bringing that back, I think, is so important. It's great to say I'm part of the team, but are you really part of that team when you don't see?
All right, that's almost the skin tone complete.
Right. So I guess what I'm saying is,
Almost.
around exceptional
There's
talent,
definitely some
always
highlights
like
on this
well,
foot. I want to
amazing
beef up a
software
little bit.
or any industry, quite frankly.
And there's actually some highlights on the front of this skin right here. I'm
Way of
like
thinking, but also the
trying to
ability
do
to create,
just
to build when they're around.
slight more
I think in person is very important. So that's why our company, people are in person to know that, being around, being free to share ideas in the corridors, when you're getting a coffee. A lot of these conversations can just lead to new ideas, new research projects. And that was something that was definitely lost during COVID. So these, just ad hoc conversations that combine two ideas that people previously didn't think could be combined. I think that's very important. And then I would say, like, what changed for me over the years working with these great people is thinking bigger. So I think that as a PhD student, it's very easy to go very much into a niche and work on problems in that niche that you will be known for that niche, but not have that much impact in the wider research community. So that's kind of like a safe way to do things. But I would also encourage people to try to think bigger ideas or bigger impactful things they can do in the community, because ultimately those are the things that can transform academic area. I would say some of my early work during my PhD was on non-parametrics. That was definitely a bit of a niche, and I published some papers there, but you see now no one really talks about it, right? So even though I published some works there, ultimately it's way less impactful than the big ideas that I had the opportunity to explore at Google Brain. So yeah, I would recommend people keep thinking about big ideas and going big.
I want to ask you what might seem like a controversial question. As I was preparing for this podcast today, I was looking at your career, I was looking at all the people you worked around, the list of names, where they are today. And one question kept coming back to me, and it was all these amazing companies came out of it, right? So Google Brain led to OpenAI, to Anthropic, to all the Frontier Labs, to Align, which we'll get to now. Why weren't they built inside Google? Why didn't Google build all of this? Because they were great at bringing in this amazing talent and creating this culture of curiosity and passion and free thinking and becoming the foundation with the paper and everything else. But why wasn't it built Google?
Well, I think it's part of the Silicon Valley ethos, right? And the show as well, which is quite an old show now, right? Silicon Valley, but that also covers the ethos, which is that I think a lot of people see their growth in these big tech companies. It's a great place to grow and a great place to learn new things. But I think there's a sense that at some point you outgrow that team, that organization, and at that point you don't have a lot of options. Your options are essentially to get more promotions, right, at higher levels. That becomes quite political. Or you can jump to another company, another big tech company. There you might get a promotion as part of the jump, but it still means you're part of the politics most likely. Or the third option is to start something yourself, take more ownership, take more responsibility for your destiny,
and also be completely free of politics. And I think ultimately, if I wanted to do politics, I would work in politics. But I'm really here to really push the edge of research and push the edge of AI and the frontier. And so the decision was kind of obvious to me that if I could build a great team, get funding, we'd definitely be able to build something great. And as Ilya Sutskever said back in the days of like sequencing the early days of Google Brain, he said something that I think a lot of people found inspiring at the time, which was success is guaranteed. And that's how I feel like when I'm building my own thing, that it just has to succeed.
Let's talk about that now. This is a continuation of the story, right? How all this began, the companies that went on to build the Frontier Labs, and now Lorien. Tell us about Lorien. How long has the company been around, and what are you building? What's the problem you're solving? And I think the second part, which we can get to, is how much of what you've learned all these years are you trying to recreate? I think we talked about the culture and building the team, but let's start with Lorien.
Yeah, so Lorien is a research and product lab. It's been around for 5.5 months at this point. Started by me and some friends that I work with from Apple and DeepMind. And we're here to really build models to advance us towards visual AGI. And the reason for that is obviously I've been working on language models for more than a decade. And what I've seen is that the advancements in coding and text and math have really been gigantic. Some people, because of that, say we're already at AGI. But actually, if you look at the industry and look at enterprises and what they need, a lot of these enterprises are making minimal use of AI. And when you look at why, it's because a lot of the work that they do is visual. So they might be working on a floor plan or designing a engine for a new plane or figuring out a wiring diagram for some electricals, or like choosing a sofa for the home or an office chair for the office. Right? All these things are visual. All these things, pure coding, just doesn't work. We can't code up a new aircraft engine, no matter how much we want to, or just use math to math a new rocket. It's not that simple. There's a lot of visual elements and essentially, physical AI elements in that. And so we see that big gap in capabilities, and we also see that in benchmarks. So the benchmark that I often refer to is baby vision. And there you see that these models are still at the level of like a preschooler, not even an elementary school student. So I wouldn't call AI at the level of preschooler AGI by any means. But that means they can't do things like count how many glasses are on the table, or do some simple ball games, or understand some simple spatial problems.
I want to unpack that a little bit more, but there's a question I've asked a number of my guests over the episodes that we've recorded, and the one that I really like asking this question, especially someone like yourself, right, with what you've done in your career. If we were to use the mobile era, right, thinking back to like a Nokia 3310 or like the first iPhone, and where we are today with today's iPhone or a Samsung, where is AI today? There's actually the 80s with the big briefcase, taking the phone out with the antenna. But where is AI today in your opinion?
Well, I would say for text tasks, then we're at the iPhone level.
First iPhone or the iPhone today?
Maybe an iPhone a few years ago, you can code on your iPhone. Well, I guess the App Store doesn't allow that, but you can do some advanced things like iPhone automation and math. You can use like Mathematica, all those kind of things. But I think for visual problems, then we're at the level of Nokia, where we're taking cameras with maybe 64 by 64 pixel resolution. That's the resolution of the ArcAGI benchmarks. And yeah, everything is very pixelated. Everything is very unclear. You can recognize that what car that is or who that is in a photo, but doing anything more advanced is out of the question.
So with that in mind, you think about
all right, guys, I'm gonna take a break right there.
Because I'm thinking about cameras, safety, crying, what you can do.
Man, we got some decent hours in this morning. I had a lot of bullshit on the phone with memes and messages and trying to find videos to watch. So we'll take about an hour off of our studio time. So we probably painted for a good 2.5 to 3 hours today. And that's okay with me. I'm definitely going to try to get some more time in tomorrow, if possible.
Comes from the physical world, from kind of engineering.
Hopefully, we'll have this one done by the end of next weekend.
And a lot of these fields, like
now that we don't have classes anymore, we're back to our normal little schedule, and we'll continue to work on this one. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me this morning, and we'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. Right.
Design, but there's also architecture, which is designing floor plans. There can be some application in agriculture as well.